All right. Welcome. It is time as we play some Dungeons and Dragons in the Grimhollow setting in the world of Tharis and, and delve into some dark fantasy while exploring a little bit of the Monster Hunter class here and just playing some good old fashioned gaming, of course. And we're going to get right into it. And of course, the usual things are available if you sell people on with your channel points. And um, we'll get into our fun characters. You can already see got 4 bunnies and a dwarf, and it's going to be amazing at how we go about and conquer some of this. So, in the nearby area, from in the Connaught Empire, a sighting of the Great Beast, a reportedly hooved thing with large antlers that scorch the sky and rip the heavens, has been seen in the area, and it's led to severe and a dangerous increase in lycanthropy. Reports say the beast has vanished from the area. The citizens, however, are left to deal with the aftermath. Night after night, lycanthropes ravage. And in the midst of all of this, people in the region are disappearing. And others have reports about experiencing lost time. Scouts from the nearby city tracked some lycanthropes to a cave that had its opening just on the edges of civilization. Those who entered never came back, however. There was one that was left behind to watch and came back to the village raving mad, claiming that she'd been gone a year. And actually, she had only been gone for a couple of days. In the midst of all of this, they have reached out to your group, needing some particular help and knowing all of your expertise and past exploits, and begged you to come to investigate. From some interesting means, you sort of expect possibly banding together and raiding bandits along the road. The town has amassed a 25,000 gold bounty to give, punctuated by the many hangings of criminals that they're still cleaning up after, and some still hung in the village when you arrived. Tough on crime to get their money and to hire some hunters. But you gotta do what you gotta do. So you have the location of this cave, and we will open with all of you on your way. So what we can do is give you a sense to describe the general look of your character, what they might be saying, feeling, or thinking as you approach the cave. Who would like to go first here? But we could start with our pre-road initiative and make it Honey Bunny.
Yeah, I can. I can go. Bunny Fufu is about a 2-foot tall, snow white Harengon. He is wearing a lot of leathers, studded leather armor with a long sort of leather overcoat over it, a tricorn hat pulled low on his head. He walks with, it looks like a cane initially, but it's actually the scabbard and his rapier at his side with his left hand. And doesn't really say much. He is walking forward very purposefully because he knows where his goal is. He knows where he's going. Not really saying much, but I think what he's doing is he is eyes darting around, looking at is this the cave? Are we in a forest or type setting, or is it more?
It is a dark wood. Again, there's like villages, and it's sort of like fields, and then there's like wood or rocky terrain for about a mile, half mile, 3/4 of a mile, and then the cave.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I think he's very much sort of watching the path as they go, keeping an eye out for either unusual footprints, any sort of sense of other non sort of normal person-sized things that might be moving through the area. And just kind of grumbling every now and again under his breath.
And Honey Bunny?
Yeah, so Honey Bunny is trying to. She looks
Jackie, I'm sorry, your audio is just totally garbled.
Oh, that's probably why.
As we wait, we can do Snowy.
So Snowy is this 2-foot tall Harengon with white fur, wearing half-plate armor, but like parts of her armor are almost buried in the unusually long, soft fur that she has. And she's carrying a shield and a rapier in her hand, crackling with sort of like a strange lightning energy. And she's a little light on her foot, seeming to be kind of excited to be going after whatever this is, and she's sniffing the air every once in a while to make sure that nothing is wrong.
And we'll go to Honey Bunny.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So what I was saying was Honey Bunny looks quite cute, but wants to be menacing. And this little balancing act can cause her to overcompensate a bit, trying to look very fierce. She carries with her several traps on her back in a backpack and just tied up to her side, and just some of them may be hanging from her ears. She also is currently passing out to everyone a vial containing something known as dread venom. And she's telling everybody to coat this on their weapon of choice. It'll last an hour. And if they do, it will allow whatever they hit with that weapon for 1 hour. It will, that creature will not be able to regain their hit points, in other words, until their next turn, and they can keep doing it. So it's just one of her many things that she's been devising, and is just kind of going over the proper way to apply it, and is just kind of very much peeking over people's shoulders as they're doing it and trying to correct how they're doing it and that sort of thing.
Cool. And then Goran.
Goran is walking. He's actually a little bit huffing to keep up with this sprightly pack of bunnies that he has taken up with. His eyes are kind of darting from side to side. He's always on the lookout for potential sources of harm. And when you look at him, you see a kind of a very gruff, burly, but also scraggly and a little ill-kempt mountain dwarf. He is in stature quite a bit taller than a lot of his companions, which is somewhat unusual for him. He wears clearly very functional plate armor, if somewhat dirty. He holds a warhammer in one hand and a shield in another. His beard hasn't been tended clearly in some time, and he's sort of grumbling to himself from time to time when he sees one of the bunnies potentially going off the trail to sniff an interesting flower.
Zan.
So I think that Zan is a mostly white rabbit. I think that he's a slightly taller, so probably about 2.5 feet tall, but leaner than his brother Bunny Fufu. And I think that he is also the one person that it will be outpaced by Goran, because every once in a while he'll stop and pick something up off the ground, look at it, then toss it aside, and then he'll keep doing that. And every once in a while he'll look up and notice that Goran is staring at him, and then he'll shuffle back up to catch up. And so I think he has 2 axes that are strapped to his back, and he's wearing dark plate armor. But he's learned to move in a way that it doesn't make sound. Maybe it's the bunny fur that muffles some of that sound. Not quite as long as Snowy's, but the one place that he is not white is he's like got a black spot over his eye, almost like it looks like he has a patch, but it's actually just where a dark spot of fur has grown.
In that case, distracted, at least for Zan and the others with your determination, you see the cave. Say you stop just 30 feet shy, taking it in. This is the place where it was reported that the lycanthropes were chased to. And when more and many never return, and others go mad. What would you all like to do?
Guys, and she kind of goes up to the ones who aren't wearing heavy armor. I got these cloaks. If you put them on, you'll be really hard to spot.
Sister.
Can that cloak go over the cloak I already have?
Yeah, if as long as you're not wearing something real heavy.
Sister,
Okay.
the point is that they do see me.
Oh, well then don't put this on.
Oh, I don't want them to see me. Give me that.
Yeah. So anybody who wants one, I'll mark it off. It basically just gives enemies, if you're trying to hide, enemies will have perception checks at disadvantage. So to spot you.
Well, it's a kind thought, Honey Bunny, but my pockets are too laden with poultices and potions and all sorts of vials of this and that to really be able for any cloak to do any good. I think I'm where I am, and people will know that.
Well, just make sure you put that poison on your plate.
Much appreciated.
I think Ufu would start checking the ground, looking for any signs of sort of comings and goings. If there's anything, if there are tracks, there's anything unusual, tracks disappearing part way, things like that.
And give me a survival check, please.
Survival check. Okay. That's a nat 20 for a 27.
Okay. Studying the outside here, there, what you've been able to sees you the 27. You see various types of prints here. Some from what you would know as full out, what I refer to as a loup de garou. Very vicious, a very vicious type of lycanthrope for wolf, particularly bloodthirsty. Then you see many what you would know are the Fegleish, which is what happens when a vampire gets cursed with lycanthropy. They become a horrible hybrid. And these here. In addition, you see werebear. And prints that would coincide with the human soldiers that you knew came up here. Humans go in, they do not come out. But, the prints from both the loup de garou and the Fegleish rather, they go in and out. But it looks like the werebear came in and hasn't left in some time.
So it's a single werebear tracks that he's saying. Okay. I think they tell the others, this is the place. Lots of tracks of wolfies and bloodsucker changers. They seem to come and go as they want, but this big fella here, more like a werebear probably, he hasn't left.
Maybe hibernating. I want to use my, because werebear, that's a monster, right? So I want to use my advantage to try and determine a plausible reason why a werebear might not be leaving this area.
Okay. Make an investigation check that, I suppose, or history check, really.
All right.
Checks work. Because you have monstrosity.
Yep. Oh, that's a 19 plus 5, so that's a 24.
Consulting your grimoire, you can... Werebear, the werebear lycanthropy tends to be as hard as lycanthropy in general is to control. It often is considered some of the easier to do so. And even in their form, they sometimes can have the most control or human logical thought.
I pass that around.
I'd say that could lead you onto your conclusions of why it may be they didn't.
So either they're maybe they're bunkering down. If they're thinking about it, maybe they know we're coming, or maybe they're trying to protect something or hide something.
I think those are both really good possibilities.
What do you think, Zan?
I think those definitely are both good possibilities. I wonder what it could be protecting. What about the time thing? How are people losing time?
Do I have I'm assuming the human footprints go into the cave. I don't see like the end of the human footprints. I just see them all going in one direction and not coming the other way.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Except for the pair you do see that would seem to back the other scout's story that they stayed outside
Mm.
and left. And you could even tell the erraticness of it kind of goes there. There was something really going on as they left. They weren't walking straight lines.
Gotcha.
Is it possible that I could have come across creatures that can make people experience such like lost time in past studies?
What's your specialties in your grimoire?
Wait, let me check. So I have undead, aberration, and celestial.
So, mind you, much to recall information, I would say give me probably history here with the advantage because of your grimoire.
If I have aberrations as well, can I help? Or I guess she's already getting it.
She already has advantage. So.
25.
So there, you go through. There is a very rare creature that you have, or that is recorded, known as the Hourglass Widow. They, they're created when great heroes who've achieved much and a fair amount of power, like many of yourselves, perish while they're waiting for a loved one to return. That anguish and the fear of loss transforms them into a creature that its ultimate goal is to destroy hope. With this, their nature makes them always longing for one more second with the one that they loved. And the powers of the beast and of the corruption here in this world give them immense control of time. Time itself bends to their will. With that roll, say that the one insight that you'll get is that time and effects and magic have not happened. There is a little, you have an entry there of a powerful wizard who tried to stop time to give their party an advantage and watched in horror as everyone around them froze and they were left alone in a time bubble with this creature that acted freely within their spell and slaughtered them.
Snowy would relay that information. That's really sad, but I guess we'll have to kill them.
I'm glad we didn't bring a wizard, and it definitely we're gonna kill them.
Logical thinking, the way this thing does, not a traditional hunt, but definitely a challenging one.
There is no time for sentimentality. There is blood all around. It must be paid in kind.
Oh, let's go in.
Okay, Fufu.
Can I just look at the entrance to the cave to see whether there's anything I see in there?
Okay. Yeah, give me a perception check.
Did that roll with advantage? No, I don't think so. Oh, well, let's go with the first one. 17.
Okay. 17. Looking, I would say, what would be of interest for what you're looking for here?
Threats.
Right, it's like various fronts. Okay, so you don't see there are any defenses here, like traps or anything like that. I would say, listening to the cave, it does sound like there are things moving around not too far in, and you might come into trouble or creatures very quickly once you fully enter in. It goes, you can see it goes in for about 30 feet um, before the wall that you can see in ends, and passages go like left and right. And this actually gives you that this seems to be a constructed cave and tunnel, as it was dug, possibly, or dug deeper.
Well, I just say, someone built this, and there are things inside that will be trouble.
I think that Fufu hears Gorin say that and just sort of grumbles. He pulls out his rapier, and as he does it, he clicks a little button on the side of the scabbard, and the scabbard flips out into a razor whip.
Should we do our best to try and approach quietly?
It would help if we could somehow surround it, block the entrance and exit.
It would be so. Here's the deal: they're gonna hear me. I make a lot of noise, but I can help you all, and I'm able to cast aura. What is it? Remove aura, which basically is like a neutralize aura. You touch a willing creature, neutralize their aura. The target until the spell ends. And it lasts for an hour. The target cannot be magically perceived by Fae, Fiends, Celestials, or Undead. Did we determine that those are the types of the things inside the cave?
Is the hourglass widow aberration or undead?
Undead is the hourglass, though you do know that the Fegleish and much of the other things are monstrosities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'll hear you anyway.
Well, if you want, we could set up some traps to block out the tunnel exit, but then we could all come in. Just an option. Though, then again, now that I think about it, that would be a terrible idea because you all might get caught in the trap.
Oh, that's right. Are we just going in to fight?
I think, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind capturing one of them.
Okay.
I can slay them when they're dead.
But yeah, survival, then attack, kill. If we can bring one back alive, that would be awesome, but not necessary.
Okay. So this sounds like we're gonna push in.
Yeah. Before we do, though, Snowy is going to use her hybrid transformation, so she gets even fluffier, and she has these little claws that extends out, and she's also going to do crimson rites on them. So these little droplets that fall into her claws and start to crackle with lightning.
Snowy, are you vulnerable to silver?
I don't think so. I've never tried, but
Okay, good.
Okay, so you push in. As you come in, there you see a fire that is lit, giving some light to the area, and the stench of this room assaults the senses. you see 3 monstrous beings hurl flayed corpses down a deep hole, while others sit at a table feasting on raw, bloody flesh. At your entrance, they turn as you see the ferocity in their gazes come and charge, and we will go to our combat here. Quick. Your art department there, can you just point out our people the best you can?
I think I see Bim.
Yay, Bim.
Dwarfs in the back there. Oh,
Oh,
Oh dear.
This
Okay.
was Jackie trying to be cute. This was Phil. This was Bobby. And this was Fire.
I love how we pushed Bobby to the front.
Oh no.
I'll put Bobby
And the youngest. Completely identical.
Zan's just curious.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
I was like, oh, we're moving forward.
Nose everywhere, Zan.
So with that, we will begin. Yeah, and we do have the overhead here, and then we also have sort of the ground level view mostly here that will move occasionally. Will give you a sense of enemies and such that. You guys are red bottoms, all aggressives are green bottoms, give you that sense. So with that, we're starting off with Bunny Fufu.
Okay. And I'm the one furthest to the right. Okay. Great. Real quick, is there any sense to do these various enemies look all about the same thing? Is there anyone that looks like
They are all very clearly Faglish.
Okay. Okay. So I think he is going to move to engage the first one, but sort of staying directly below him, so not to get in the way of anyone else, if that makes sense. So more around to the right. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, that makes sense. He just sort of growls and rushes forward extremely quickly, yelling, "Here, the fluff!" And he's going to take 2 attack. He's going to take his attack action and his bonus attack action against that first one.
Nice.
So first, he pulls out his rapier, and that is remind myself for the ridiculous. Yeah, that's a 30 to hit.
Perfect. And then I'm just assuming based on what we are, but just let me know if you don't do magical damage.
Right.
Because I'm
Yeah.
generally assuming everybody does. So
Gotcha, yeah.
very cool. That hits.
Okay, and that will be about 13 piercing damage,
Nice.
and then
Right.
he is going to, as he does that, he whips the scabbard, which is all of a sudden flexes out into a razor whip to slash across the same one. That's another 30,
There you go.
and that is 14 slashing damage.
Okay. All right. Ripping up its blood, taking making several incisions into their chest. Anything else?
And nope, I think that's it.
Okay. It is at this point, as we get to Honey Bunny's turn, that the cave mouth behind you closes It becomes a solid stone wall. Honey Bunny, it is your turn.
The monstrosities. Do I know if they require silver to kill them?
Are you on Monstrosity? Do you have that in Grimoire?
Yeah.
They you know nothing of silver for them.
Okay. Then I will not do that. Okay, so I'm going to take out my. Well, I already actually have my longbow, so I have my longbow here. I'm going to use a piece of acid ammunition for this, and go ahead using my sharpshooter here. I'm going to target. Let's target the one that is far away, close to that table. And I will shoot.
And does everyone have dread venom coated on their weapons?
Yeah, Fufu
Yeah.
would have put it on his sword.
Okay.
And so that is a 32 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
All right. So let me go ahead and roll the acid damage first. Acid damage of 10 and magical piercing of 27.
Nice.
And
All right, flies through, almost knocks them off their feet.
then I am going to. Nope, that'll be. I think.
I think your audio. No, that's your end. And then, real quick, anybody, because I need to know. Your dread venom, is that on your ammunition? What did you put on your sword?
It coats 10 pieces of ammunition. Did you hear that?
Yeah, so you put it on your ammunition.
Yeah. So for my movement, I don't know if you heard my movement. I was moving back, just kind of closer to the wall. But yes,
Okay.
it is on the ammunition.
Okay, cool. So second. Then Snowy.
Snowy runs up to the one next to Bunny Fufu, trying to get flanking. And claws at it. So first one is 31 to hit for 14 magical slashing and 5 lightning. Those are second attack.
Nice.
Oh, for a nat 20.
Woo!
So that is 15 slashing and 5 lightning.
Nice.
Bonus action, she claws again. For a 25 to hit for 16 slashing and 2 lightning.
Very good. It is bloodied as you just go to town on this thing, ripping into it as it screams.
Nice. I'm going to move to the side a little bit in case anyone else wants flanking, but that's my turn.
We'll say from your attacks, then, you see that the wounds begin to heal and regenerate. All right, so now, but only that one, because the other ones have the dread venom on them, you can see the creatures look scared, not understanding why they're not healing from the wounds. Has got the one that, let's see, Bunny Fufu ran up to. They're going to take their turn here. Got a natural 20. Putting up hard here. That is going to be 10 piercing damage as it comes in with a big bite. With an additional 12 necrotic damage And I need a Constitution saving throw.
19.
19, you're good to go. So Driggin, as it attempts to dig in deep here, and then follows up with a claw for a dirty 20. Looks like it hits Bunny Fufu
Yes.
for 8 slashing damage. Then the next Feglace here will do its bite against. This is Snowy. Well, that's going to miss Snowy with her 26 AC. Both missing. Okay, so now let's get over here. Sure, what I'm looking at. Okay, so those were the two that were there. Next, will come up from the back. I would say, yeah. So they've got a good 40 feet. Their art department. So they're going to begin getting information to get some damage going. So you can go ahead and move them like they need to with their 40 feet. Only the two closest will have stayed essentially still there. Give me their movements. Okay. All right. So you start position. I'll get the one that's going after. Okay, both info. So, all right, here we go. So Bunny Fufu time. More attacks.
Which one is attacking? The one that's by both of us, I'm going to use the studied response reaction to direct myself and Snowy and Honey Bunny all to use our reactions if they want to attack that one.
Yep.
Happy to.
Okay. Yeah. Depends on their movement. They got 40, so what they can do here. All right. So those are your attack, and give me your stuff.
Okay, yeah, so it's, I guess, the one that looks like it's got a light green coat on or something. The one that is that guy, yeah. When he attacks, we're going to do the reaction.
Yes, I'll get the reaction now, basically, is what I'm going for.
Okay.
I'm going to use an inspo for this roll.
Got it.
I am doing 11 slashing and 1 lightning.
Nice.
25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
That is a... what is that? Math. 25 to hit?
That will hit.
Okay. So... And I've got a bunch of stuff to put on this. So that is 16 piercing damage and a DC 17 wisdom save from them.
Nice. 13, so that fails.
So they are afraid of me.
Nice.
Though weirdly, they also must attack me next.
Yep.
And they have disadvantage on the attack. So I don't know how all that stacks.
Yeah.
My attack did 25 piercing and 9 acid.
Nice. They are bloodied. Okay, so now I'll start resolving some of this. So we've got... So this is against Bunny Fufu. 18, I think misses you, right?
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. Claw coming in for a 25. So you're able to duck the bite, but the claw comes up, scratch you on the neck for 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Process this one. It's afraid of you, but also has a flank. So that's a 22 to hit you.
Yep.
And give me a con save, please.
That is a 21.
Okay. It's 4 piercing and 6 necrotic damage. And 22 coming up with its claws for 7 slashing. Cool. All right, so I've done 4. I need the last 3. What are they doing there at department?
All 4 were on.
One was on fires there.
Second go on fire. Another on Phil. And one
Okay, so do fires, miss, and that'll miss with a 24. And then we've got Bunny Fufu. For a 25. And I need another con save as they get a good bite on you.
That is a 15.
15. That's a 7 piercing, 7 necrotic. And we'll get a claw. Okay, and then this last one on Zan. They go to bite first. Only for a 16.
I'll use my reaction for that thing that everybody else just did. I think only it leaves myself and Goran to take attacks on this guy. Everybody else just use a reaction.
Yeah.
It's 34 to hit.
That hits.
10 damage.
Nice. They're all bloodied. And then, Goran, do you want to do a weapon attack? For your reaction? Okay. I don't know if you can hear me, Goran. Did you want to do a weapon attack? Chris, can you hear me?
I'm so sorry. I can. Yes. Thank you for using my player name because I was like that. Goran can. Goran is here and would like to. Is that a stool or something? Is like on the left of. Yeah, like, can I go? I want to go, if possible, get everyone within 15 feet of me, and I think that's over by going over to the left, that next to the rock on the left.
Yeah, you can like hop into that wheelbarrow if you want.
Yeah. Oh, it's a wheelbarrow. Perfect. Yeah. I think I'll just ask everyone real quick, like, everyone feeling fine? Are we fine?
Fufu grumbles. He doesn't look particularly fine.
Fufu is not particularly fine.
We're very much ganging up on him right now.
Honey just shoots a thumbs up.
Time out.
Sure.
Hey, Chris, I just want to make sure that you are where we are at. So I was engaging something to allow you to take an attack. I don't think we quite hit your turn yet. So
Right.
Oh,
I just wanted to make sure that.
I missed the initiative. Okay, so this selection allows me to take a weapon attack.
As a reaction,
Yes,
yeah.
using player's
Okay,
aid.
I still want to move, but I guess I can't move then if all I get is a reaction.
Correct.
So that was my bad. Yeah, I take a swing,
Okay, very cool.
and I have the dread venom.
Nice. So make your attack.
I would, yes.
red marker there. Jill was there.
Actions, attack, Warhammer. That is crit, in fact. So I rolled in at 20, and I can do my 2d8 because I'm holding it in one hand.
You got your infused strikes too, right?
Plus 5 infused strikes. That's with the dread venom?
No, isn't that is that 8th level cleric creature?
The divine strike.
Divine Strike, yeah.
Yes. Features. Let me feats, or rather, class features. Divine. It's called. Thank you. Divine Strike. Once on each of your turns. This isn't my turn, so I don't get it.
Correct. Okay, yes, you don't.
But yes, it's just the 14 then damage.
Okay, nice. Good. Okay, perfect. All right, so then.
Sorry, Zan. I was deep reading my spell book.
It's going to
So-
be your turn. Remind, I just wanted to make sure we were all.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Okay. So then, as far as that, the highest I get is a dirty 20 on Zan.
You know what's really awesome? I have the lowest AC in my family too. I've got a 20.
Oh, what?
Okay.
20. My AC is 20, so he hits.
No, mine's 19. You do not have the
Yeah.
lowest in
Yeah.
the family.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so that is 8 slashing damage. And now, Gorin, it is your turn. So you want to move over there? So, Chris, it is your turn now.
Okay, great. Gorin is here. Gorin is moving there, and
Would you prefer me just to do Chris, or do you want me to keep saying Gorin?
in these longer combats, when I'm like deep in reading my spells, Chris is going to get my attention better. Sorry.
Perfect. No worries.
But I'm Gorin, and Gorin does see that Fufu is not doing great. And I think the solution... How many people are injured?
Gravely injured, I think it's just Bunny. But other people have minor injuries. I think Zan does.
Fufu, how do you feel about 70 hit points?
Which you've learned is an affirmative.
Fufu, you kind of you got yourself into it, didn't you? And I cast heal,
Nice.
which I can do at a range of 60 feet, and yeah, so you get 70 hit points.
Fufu, which is thank you. So he does throw on. You've known me long enough. You knew I was going to do this.
That's why I'm here.
Perfect. So that's your action.
I don't have bonus actions, so at least, well, actually, I will double check, but I don't think I have bonus actions that are useful. No. And I already cast a leveled spell. So that's my turn.
You got it. Zanzaran.
Awesome. I'm going to make some axe attacks on this guy who hit me. It did damage to me. I didn't like it. So first attack is a 22.
22 hits.
For 10. I guess there's something I need clarification on too. So the poison, would that have been enough to cover 2 axes or just 1?
I could have given you more. I think I gave everybody 1, but I have plenty that I could have given you more to coat yours with.
We can say that both were coated.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
This is an offhand attack.
So partially it doesn't matter, because as long as one hits it during the turn, it can't regenerate.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
For 32.
Nice. Is that it?
And last is 27.
Did you just roll to hit again?
I did. I thought of it after. Like 17 for the damage on
There we
the,
go.
and then the last one is another 10. And I also gain 5 temporary hit points.
All right.
Class feature.
All right. With that, I This last swing gets deep in the neck as their head goes flying across the room. It is down.
Then I guess I'll use my movement to flank the next one.
Got it. Or because the one that was closest to them, that's gone, right? Okay, yeah.
Try to move to flank. He's getting at least 2 opportunity attacks.
Wait, I'm totally confused because I thought I was by the entrance.
Yeah.
That's me, Paula. That's me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was supposed to say, yeah. So you put the other one back, and then you take the other one.
Where do you want to go? You want to flank?
Yeah, so it's that green one that's up, right? Yep, right there.
Too many white bunnies on the field.
I know. Thank you. And that'll end my turn.
Perfect. Okay. So with that, there's a cold movement in the air behind you, honey bunny.
Oh no.
You know, well, hello there.
Ooh.
As you feel these bony hands try to gum around your neck.
Crap.
Or, only a 12.
Oh, good.
And you kind of turn instantly as you see this hourglass-shaped skeleton, like all ghostly figures staring at you, their eyes burning a fiery blue. And as you gaze at them, you feel your body begin to rot for 25 necrotic damage. And then it's this weird thing where it shuffles, and it's as if it moves quicker this time. As time itself, you feel like everyone else is kind of slowing down around you, and you and them are caught and you're slow, but perceive it moving normally with a hollow smile as it reaches out to
Hollow
touch
smile.
again, this time for 25.
For me?
Yeah,
No. Yes, it is.
as it grabs and your skin begins to melt away, the first layer of it, your fur out for 12 force damage. And
Ooh.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man. 13.
13. Your speed is decreased by 15 feet.
Okay.
Rated. And it continues to stare at you for an additional 14 necrotic damage.
Gee. Why?
Wow.
It's going to go through here, and then I didn't have that. Okay, cool. Perfect. Just kind of sits there with its smile. And we'll go up to Bunny Fufu.
How far am I from the hourglass ghost thing?
$35.
35, but it would take more to move that direction. But that is your distance. That's not your.
Well, so
People around.
I mean, if you have a teleport, that's fine. But you are 35 feet away.
well, what I'm thinking is if I use bonus action bunny hop to jump 30 feet and then take movement to get flanking on it.
Okay. And that would still. So 30 feet.
I don't know if it matters,
Yeah,
but I have
it-
the ring of free action.
It does give op attacks. You still have to deal with the difficult terrain of moving through another creature, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And they'd have to go through allies, not enemies.
What
As far as
does this
moving.
count as a layer though?
This would be a lair.
Because the level, what is it? Our level 14 or 16 ability is called Layer Sense. And let's see if I remember what this does. Your experience at navigating threats, you ignore regional effects and have advantage on saving throws against layer actions. Never mind, that's layer actions. I'm sorry.
Cool. So yeah, you want to bunny hop 30 feet. You basically go through, I think, Snowy.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think you will. If I bunny hop and I move, can I get to flanking of the
Arch Hermit?
I don't see an opportunity.
Yeah, he does.
Opportunity attack.
Do you want to do that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear our department.
So
but,
sorry, she said that's 5 op attacks.
the bunny hop, you don't take op attacks.
Okay, so you don't. That's what I was trying to understand.
Yeah. So and what it looks like with Fufu is that he flash steps.
Nice.
He just flash steps out of there, gets around, and he'll take his attack at advantage against this thing with his rapier.
Got it.
And that is a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That is 20 magical piercing damage.
Nice. Perfect. Anything else?
That's action and bonus action.
Okay. Then Honey Bunny.
Okay, I'm going to try to trigger its opportunity attack here. So the first thing I'm going to do is try to take 5 feet of movement out of their range a little bit to see if I can get them to attack me.
Okay. Sounds good.
And just let me know if they do.
All right, so they will.
Okay, so I'm going to use my subclass ability, Ranged Response, I think it's what it's called. It might be called something else. Yeah, when a creature targets you with a melee attack, you can move up to half your speed before or after using Studied Response. So I'm going to use Studied Response, and basically this means they either have to attack me at disadvantage or they have to pick a different target. But I'm also triggering Studied Response, which will give me Fufu and Zan, who I think has been reset, their reaction attacks.
Okay. Cool. So all you get your reaction attacks. All right,
Okay.
with those two you just said.
Mine is a nat 1.
Oh,
Mine
little
misses.
miss. Yeah,
Mine's a 33.
that'll hit.
Nice. That is another 20 piercing damage.
Nice.
And actually, you have all my stuff triggers. So hold on. That's dang it. Wrong table. That's another 5, so that's 25 piercing damage. It's got to make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
All right, 27.
Beats it, but its next attack is the disadvantage, and it has to attack me now.
Okay.
The op attack goes against me.
Very good. Others?
Or my accent too far away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So is
Sorry.
he too far away for Studied Response then? Is that what?
No, he's not. Just he doesn't have a ranged weapon equipped.
I don't have a
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have
I
two axes in the
realized.
cleaning. I have a ranged weapon, but I have 2 axes in my hand. In
Right.
each hand, I have an axe in each hand, so I would the ability to change out weapons.
Okay, would I be able to use that on Goran? Did he have a reaction? I can't remember who has reactions and who doesn't, or who's gone.
I have a reaction that I have not used.
All right, can I use that on Goran?
You
I didn't
certainly
realize
may.
Dan didn't
Yeah.
have the weapon.
Can I tell which of the people within 5 feet of me is looking more hurt, or no?
Yeah, I'll let you hit the more hurt one. Sounds good.
Okay, great. We'll do that, and I will swing my warhammer. Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a 27 to hit.
That hits.
And roll my damage of. Oh, that is full damage, 13.
Nice.
All right. So my turn then is I'm going to do the following thing.
Oh, it sure needs to do its actual op attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're
I
right.
forgot
I
to
forgot
do
all
that.
about that thing.
Okay, so it can't get you. So then it's going
Right.
to be able to get Bunny.
Yep. Should be a
Um,
disadvantage.
Oh, right. Because disadvantage on you still.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool. All right. So I'm going to do this. I forgot to do the other ones. All attacks against this foe do have disadvantage. We're not going to retcon anything.
Okay.
But he gets natural advantage on all his attacks.
Okay.
And this is like literally him moving so fast in time,
Gotcha.
moving around him. So that will be flat for 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right, give me a con save, please.
Let's see. Need something good here. That is a 12.
Okay, so that is 20 force damage as he grabs you as your outer layer of fur and skin obliterate, and your speed is lowered by 15.
So I have a ring of free action, which says that that my speed can't be lowered magically.
Okay, perfect.
So
And
I do take the 20 damage though.
yeah, and he gazes at you for 21 necrotic.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Perfect. And then that's what it is. Cool. And Honey Bunny, take your turn.
Okay. So now I'm at least ranged from him. So, however, I want to make sure these other guys go down too. So, how many? Let me see a top view here of the. See how many I'm dealing with. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, quite a few. Okay, then I think I need to concentrate on them. Now, if I use my bunny hop, does that mean I don't get full distance because of the effects?
As long as it goes by your base movement, it would be as if your base movement's 15 less.
Oh. Okay, so what I will do instead then, I'm going to use my armor, which has a bonus action attached to it. And I'll use Phase Leap. Phase Leap will allow me to move up to 60 feet. And so I'm going to move myself up to the other side of the room. And yeah, Phase Leap. Kind of like Misty Step, except further. Yeah, that'll work. And then I will start attacking. I want to, first of all, target whatever looks like they're bleeding. I want to try to get rid of as many people as I can here. So if I see somebody that's bleeding, that's who I'm attacking. If not, then I'll probably attack the one closest to an ally that's attacking an ally.
Sure.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, so I got my acid arrows. That is a dirty 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Acid damage of 8. And magical piercing of 30.
Oof. Okay, so this will be the fig leash that is closest to the opening that they came in originally. So that one is going to be killed their art department. So, yeah. So whoo, it screams as it falls to the ground.
All right, and that's action, reaction, and bonus. So that's me. That's all.
Very cool. So, sorry, here we go. I think what to do here. Okay. So, in that case, they're going to go ahead and give a, I think, yeah, they'll give a little bit of a smile. This creature looks at you, looks at Bunny Fufu here, goes, you're also interesting. What you come with. We'll see what we can do with it as they will reach out and touch you again, or to attempt to, for 26 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Fufu!
And that will be 19 force damage. And goes, but another one looked interesting too, as they vanish and appear behind Honey Bunny.
No, come on. Okay.
But that is their legendary action, and we go to Snowy the Werebunny.
Oh my.
She's going to say, excuse me, coming through, and she's going to step right into the middle of those guys. And
She's got the 26 AC. She can do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
and she's going to attack the one she's flanking with Goran, I think. Hopefully.
Perfect.
That's 32 to hit for 15 slashing and 1 lightning. Second attack. It's 26 to hit for 16 slashing and 3 lightning. Bonus action attack for 26 to hit and 13 slashing plus 1 lightning. And that is going to be her turn.
Very cool. Yeah, okay, now it's these creatures. So I see she's definitely drawn their ire. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all attacking her.
They do have disadvantage from my Cloak of Displacement. I totally forgot about.
Oh,
No.
perfect. Okay, so all right. So basically, they'll be able to flank and move in order to eventually have flat on this. So here we go. I'm going to process all the bites first to see if I get a nat 20, because that's the only thing that's going to hit you, I think. 3, 4, 5. So none of the bites. I'm going to process all the claws. First claw misses. Second claw misses. Third claw misses. Fourth claw misses. Fifth claw gets a natural 20.
I don't take critical hits, so I think it's just normal.
Yeah, it would be normal hits. For 5 slashing damage. All right. So that's those 5.
Oh, can I take my reaction attack against the one I just hit?
Yeah, you can take a reaction.
Oh, it's nat 20 for 20 slashing and 10 lightning.
Nice. All right. Big riposte. And Goran, it is your turn.
All right. I think I yell out just again, like, same question as last time. How are we feeling?
Thumbs down.
Thumbs up.
Fufu, I'll deal with you later. I would like. So what I can't tell from the battle map is if. Well, I think I can tell. I think that if I stand in that open space, kind of next to the table, I wouldn't have everyone in a 15-foot radius, right?
Art department?
I think it would be more than a 15-foot radius for.
Grab my 15-foot radius.
Yeah, I mean, when we say everyone, I mean, you're not good.
Okay, so could I get? Okay, so if I then just nudge myself south or southeast, then I think I'll get everybody in this cluster.
Okay, so you want to get the enemies is what you're looking for?
Yeah. Sorry. Yes, enemies. Thank you.
And it's a 15-foot radius centered on you?
On me.
Okay, so that's what he's trying to achieve.
Thank you. Yeah. How many would that get?
That'll get all except with the big blue.
Yeah, all the enemies. Okay, I'm just going to do this and cast Spirit Guardians on myself at 3rd level.
Nice.
So they all need to make saves.
They do on their turn.
Oh, right, on their turn. So that's my turn then. I don't have bonus actions to do.
Perfect.
You'll have to wait till later, Fufu. Patience.
Okay, seeing this, the gentleman in the back, who's been playing around, looks at you, points his finger as 4 blue blasts come streaking towards you.
4. Okay.
Yeah. Good old Eldritch Blast here. So that's a natural 20. I'll just roll that. That is 16 force damage for the first one.
And did you specify? Is it hitting me?
Yes.
Okay.
Guard.
And that's on the 16 force damage on that 20.
Yeah, on the natural 20.
Okay.
Cool. This.
Would you like me to roll
Con
on saves?
Yeah.
As we go.
That's fine. Or we can do it all at once too. It doesn't matter too.
I'll roll as we go. So that's a DC 8 or DC 10.
DC 10. Yeah.
So I have a plus 10. So just need to not roll in that one. I succeed.
Okay. Very cool. So the second one is a 22 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay, cool. So third one misses because I accidentally rolled it. Oh, go ahead and just make sure you pass it a non-nat one there. Because
you want a second?
Yeah, it could be another one because it's going to be 3 force.
Yeah. Yep, that passes. I'll take 3 damage from that. You said.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the very last one is a dirty 20, which I think misses you.
It misses me.
All right, so and then
Spirit Guardians is still up.
very cool. Zanzaran.
Okay. So I would like to do this. Mac, I assume it's like dim light or dark in here. Is that right?
It is dim.
Cool. I would like to use my rogue's mantle to use its teleport ability to pop me right next to Honey Bunny.
Nice.
Then I would like to drop my axe at one of my axes at my feet, pull a healing potion, and go, "Open up, bunny bunny," and administer a healing potion if I can.
Nice.
Oh, I guess I should figure out what it required to use in. Bonus action, cool. So it's only use an action to administer the healing potion. Action economy. Greater healing potion is 4d4 plus 4. Uh, 13 HP.
Nice.
And then that will end my turn.
Nice. Yeah. So this gentleman, gazing very nonchalantly, I absolutely adore your tactics. It would be
And I have a
great.
question.
Soon. Yeah.
Rules question. So, for anybody who has undead, they'll have advantage on things against her in the lair.
Correct.
The lair. I just want to make sure that folks are aware, like saving throws and attack rolls against them have disadvantage. I unfortunately do not have undead as one of my things, so she gets to do whatever she wants.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think they yeah, it kind of goes. It's very interesting. You believe looking at Honey Bunny and looking over you. This one seems to be extra precious to you.
No,
Yes.
no, I'm not. They hate me.
And then we'll go ahead and try to grab you again. Oh my! For a natural 20.
Yeah, and I don't have my reaction anymore. So yeah, that grabs me.
That is 27 force damage.
Mm.
And still staring into you, causing your body to rot from the inside for 25 necrotic. And then a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
For 12 force damage.
I am right at the halfway point now.
And a 26 necrotic from their gaze.
I am now bloodied.
And I'd like to use my reaction to take an attack.
Go for it.
Did you say they're at disadvantage against her?
Yes.
Or she just has advantage? Okay.
As if they can see your move before you make it.
Not a foresight monster.
It's a dirty 20 to hit.
That's. They cast shield.
As he swings, they're all important. We're family.
So blue light flares up as it gets caught in that. A family.
I probably
Well,
should have guys.
I'll have to think about this. As in a flash of blue light, they vanish.
So they let go?
Yeah, you weren't grappled.
Oh, I thought they grabbed me. Okay.
Yeah. And Bunny Fufu.
So of the like 5 ones surrounding Snowy, which ones have been damaged? Which ones look? Just trying to keep.
Yeah. So yeah, if you go up to, 'cause you're in the back there, right? Yeah.
I'm
You
going.
would go up to the one most in the corner there, towards that little pit. That is the most hurt one.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go there. I get the one that looks like it's got like a light green thing on.
Yeah, the one you looked at.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. As you approach that, you suddenly get a whiff of the most awful thing ever, as tons of rotting bodies for the last few weeks hit your senses. You're coming from the pit. I need a con save.
That is a 19.
19. You retch a little bit. Your eyes water. You're stunned from the stench.
Okay.
Whoa.
Who applied that?
It was the smell from the pit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Honey Bunny.
All right. Let's see here. First things first. I'm going to use my bonus action to drink this healing potion I've got. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this should give me back something. So that's 43 back. All right. Add that. So at least I'm no longer bloodied. Next thing I'm going to do is go ahead and aim my arrow. Oh, goodness. Would you say these all look about the same condition? These bad guys?
No, but I can put you on the most hurt one.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want. So I will attack toward that one using my acid ammo.
Got it.
22 to hit.
That it.
All right. Whoops. And that will do acid damage of 8 and magical piercing of 30. And
All right, that one goes down.
oh, good. And I have 15 feet of movement right now. Yeah.
I'll just move next to you.
I do want to make sure I'm kind of side by side next to Zan, to try and, in case this thing appears again, so I'm not all alone. And yeah, I'll stay there for now.
Got it. Then Snowy.
I'm going to attack one that's most hurt. 27 to hit for 11 slashing and 1 lightning. Second one. 26 to hit for 12 slashing and 4 lightning. Bonus action. 25 to hit for 11 slashing and 4 lightning. That's my turn.
I didn't want to kill it.
Oh, you just see this little bunny that keeps clawing into it, like jumping up to claw its knees, kind of. Yeah. And
Yeah. Claw knees right out from under it, bleeds out. You can remove. Those will really do their department. Anything else?
nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. And then quick here. Okay.
Oh, I think I asked Snowy if she can make some space for me next to all three of these.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't hear that. I was away for a bit. Yeah, I will.
No, I didn't. I just said that for the first time. So
Oh, so
before Snowy ends her turn.
I see. So where do you want to be?
where you
see.
currently are.
Oh, okay, sure. I will move away, and I can't really squeeze through, can I? I'll just like be by the other one. So move to the
There, you only get one opportunity.
Sure.
Okay. Yep, so that'll miss. And like yeah, those two will continue attacking Snowy, while the other one I think will go ahead and attack Goran. So do Goran first here. For 24 to hit.
Does hit.
Okay. Give me a con save, please.
A con save. Oh, thank you for the reminder.
The damage total will be 17.
I crit on the con save. It's a dirty 30.
Cool. Let's give it for both. As it goes a claw. Claw misses.
So how much damage?
17 damage.
Okay.
But it didn't get damage this turn, so it's going to heal a little bit this time.
Does the Dread Venom only work one round at a time?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I read. It's until
Okay.
the start of the next turn.
Got it.
So if it's not consistently applied, they do begin healing. So, all right. Then we got these other two. Just seeing if they get nat 20s.
Oh, did they roll? Did they roll their con saves? Sorry, on.
Yeah, they. Thank you for reminding me.
I had not been thinking.
Is that con or wisdom for that?
Excuse me. Yeah, it probably is wisdom. Spirit Guardians. It is a wisdom save.
Got it. What's your DC?
19.
Jeez, they're rolling high. All right, one fails, the other two pass.
Okay, I'll roll damage for that. Spirit Guardians rolled fine. Actually, not great. 9, so that would be half to 4 for the one that passed. Yeah,
Cool.
not great.
So it's on 3 of them. And of note, what actually happened is they cannot regenerate because of the damage you did.
Okay,
The Radiant prevented
It
them from doing
indeed is Radiant.
so.
Yep.
So
Oh, I hadn't moved yet, Art, but I will move there.
right, it's not their turn just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so they did just get a nat 20 on a bite against. My goodness, sorry, all these bunnies. Snowy,
Yeah, I
which
get
is not
yeah.
a crit, and then that's 8 piercing and 8 necrotic. Give me a quick con save, please.
24.
Perfect. Then see if that happens again. Oh, the other one gets a natural 20 on its bite.
Are they attacking at disadvantage?
They have a thing that gives them it, so they're
Oh.
getting it flat.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So that is 7 piercing and 9 necrotic, and another con.
14.
Okay, 14. Oh, just makes it. A miss. So okay, now it is Goran's turn.
All right, yeah. I'm just going to stand where Snowy had been standing, within 5 feet of all those guys. And I think I'm just, because I've already got Spirit Guardians running, so I think I'm just going to use a cantrip, Word of Radiance. Burning Radiance erupts from me. Each creature of my choice within 5 feet must succeed on a con save or take. We're at 17 levels, so 46 damage. So con saves DC 19 from all of them. And if they pass, they don't take any damage.
All right, 2 failed. Let me get the damage.
Okay, I'll roll 46 for you. Just 10 damage.
Okay.
Bad rolling.
That's your turn. So go to Zanzaran.
We like to say that's 10 less than they had. Yeah, so Xan will kind of move to... Is that a table? He'll stand on the table and attack the one in front of him. That'll put him almost at its height. Oh, I would have picked up my axe at my feet as I was on my way.
You got it.
First attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
For 11 damage.
Nice.
19 to hit.
Very good.
For 17.
Nice.
Final. 34 to hit. For 10.
All right. Very bloodied.
And that will end.
Nice. Bunny Foo Foo.
Can I move? Or am I... Because I was stunned.
Yeah, so the way this effect works is you are unstunned, but you need a con save to not be restunned.
That is a dirty 20.
That makes it. That is the DC.
All right. Move up next to Goran on his right. And
Okay. Charging up.
yeah, we'll go ahead and stab the one in front of me. So do I have advantage? Am I flanking?
Yes.
Yeah, that's over 30.
Yeah.
Math. That is 19 piercing damage.
Perfect.
And then they're still up?
Yep.
Okay, then he'll hit with the whip. That is 31.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 12 slashing damage.
Okay. So with the whip, you're able to rip its heart out. Very good.
Excellent.
Save that for me. I need it.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Honey Bunny.
All right. Let's see. 3 are still standing.
Nice. So that one
No.
is gone. Their art department.
Oh, that was gone. And between the two things that are left, what are they exactly?
They're both Feglish.
Okay.
So they're the vampire werewolf crossbreed.
Oh. Okay.
They are not undead though. They are monstrosities.
Cool. Okay. Good. In that case, I am going to. Yeah, I will use a. Just because I'm testing out features and whatnot, let's try it. Let's throw a were trap at them. I'm gonna choose the one that looks the strongest
Mhm.
and throw it at that one.
Okay, so it goes adjacent to them, right?
No, this one actually hits the target.
Nice.
It's thrown at the target, and since I don't have it coded, I'll need to do this by hard dice. All right. Oh, very good, very good. Technically, that is a crit because this is a monstrosity. So that
Nice.
would be 60-10 bludgeoning. All right, so that's 35 bludgeoning, and they need to do a saving throw, dex save. Oh, I'm sorry, they have to do the dex save before they take the damage. So
They got 13.
oh yeah, that fails. So that means they're also knocked prone.
All right. Very good.
Ooh.
And so that'll be my action. Bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and take one of the out of my potions here. Let me take a superior. I'll take a superior for this, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Snowy the Werewolf Bunny.
Clawing. Yep. So that's 28 to hit for 14 slashing. 6 lightning can hit. 33 to hit for 12 slashing. And 2 lightning. Bonus action. Oh, it's a nat 1, so that misses.
Ooh.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. They're getting ripped apart. Okay, so I think that's Goran right there. They're both going to attack Goran.
And one is prone.
Yep, it'll stand up. And let's go here. Goran is 22. Okay, so both fights miss.
Can I use my reaction to do studied response?
Absolutely.
All right, because I have a whip, so I can reach. So I will give the other reaction to Goran and to Snowy.
Oh.
So
So do they even complete their attack against me, or do we?
our reactions go before their attack.
Yeah. So it all
Sick.
happens first. Yeah, it's nice.
Can we? Are we? Is that Fufu? Is that you on the other side of that other person? Like, are we flanking that one?
That's you and Snowy. I'm behind
Oh.
you. That's why I have to use my whip to do it.
Okay.
I will say, just if you want to know, the one that is that you wouldn't be flanking with there, that is the one that just got a crit. That would get a crit, so you could focus on that one.
Oh, so we get kind of a immediate sense that he's going to come in.
Yeah,
and do
that's
that.
coming
Okay.
right in there for
Yeah.
that.
No, I'll do that. I'll roll my attack.
Okay, so I got a 32.
Good.
And that is a 21 slashing damage on him.
Okay. So
And-
then, actually, Goran, I'll let you do the other one because
Okay.
Bunny comes in here and just whips the arm right off that's about
Sweet.
to hit you, and it goes, and they perish.
Okay. Does a 24 hit the other one?
Yes.
Continuing to roll bad on damage. 7 damage on the other one.
Okay. I'm doing 12 slashing and 3 more lightning.
Nice. Right. Let's see here. Very cool. And then that's all
Spirit
their
Guardian
turn.
still
So now it's Goran's turn. What?
All right.
Spirit Guardians, the Spirit Guardian's still up.
Oh yeah, Spirit Guardians would go off here.
Thank you so much for remembering my spell.
That's all right. Just watch me some other night. I forget everything. How many
Yeah.
attacks I have. Like,
Goran is great on concentration. Chris is not.
All right, it failed, so it's going to take full damage from this.
Do you want me to roll Spirit Guardian's damage?
Yeah, because it is. And you upcasted it, I think.
No, it's just a level 3.
Oh, okay.
Spells. So that'll be 16 Spirit Guardian damage.
Nice, perfect. Now it is your turn, Goran.
Okay. I honestly don't have that much better to do than what I already did. because I think we're at a point where we're just trying to finish this guy off. Oh, I mean, it's a single target, so I'll cast Sacred Flame.
If you do that, you could also choose to hit with your weapon, because you do have the strikes.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good point. Thank you for reminding me that. I haven't done a weapon hit before. Yeah, so I'll swing my weapon. That's that's just
You could move to get advantage on that.
Oh, I get it. I do get advantage.
You could easily move to get it. Yeah.
Oh yes, by all means. Because of flanking, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I was losing track of the disadvantage and advantage canceling out. But I will roll again to see whether we do any better, and we get the same thing. As that's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna have to maybe do some custom rolls, but so I'll roll the weapon damage first, which is 1d8 plus 5, which gives us that is minimum damage of 6, and then I think divine. I have the original one, not the Tasha's replacement, so I think that just gives me 2d8. Of additional damage. 6.
Very cool. Okay, so anything else?
I have a bonus action ability to regain the level 3 spell slot that I spent for Spirit Guardian, so I'll do that. It's a Channel Divinity.
There you go. Zanzarin.
I'm that guy. Can I leap from the table and swing at the guy with my axe?
Yes.
You got it. Let's do it.
27 to hit?
That'll hit.
For 16?
How do you want to kill him?
I think the axe just comes straight down.
Nice.
Huh. Be easier to get to the heart that way.
All right. Then in that case, for the moment in this stinking room, there's nothing that moves.
These are monstrosities, right, Matt?
Yes.
I would like to harvest 3 bits of monstrosity heart.
Got it. So we're going to go ahead and actually we'll take the break here, and then we'll come back.
How long is the break?
15 minutes.
Okay. All right.
Anything I expected. So it was mostly me raising the money up. All right. About a minute early, but just everyone comes in. Just there's one. Cool.
I have a goof I need to correct there.
Right.
I've been taking one too many attacks. So I've been going off the base ranger, which is what we built the sheet off of.
Oh.
Bobby.
How many people?
I wondered if you, I couldn't tell if you were also dual wielding. That's what I assumed. You said
you know
you
what?
had two axes.
All
so
good.
You dual wielding?
I
Five.
didn't
Oh,
realize
yeah.
I was just reading what was in the chat, so I was like, oh wait.
Jackie, I think you're back.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. So, again, here there was the large pit and food, and in this dimly lit cavern, there are passages to your west. Two different ones. One more south, and a passage that leads to your direct south.
Before anything else, sorry.
You're good.
Okay. Fufu would nod to Goran for the heal. Thank you again.
You're very welcome, and I see we're sort of doing the thing where you go and get hurt, and then I heal you, and that seems like the thing that we normally do. But how are you doing right now?
I'm fine. He's not fine.
Yeah, no, you're sure you're fine. I hear that. Yeah, you're fine. And then completely irrelevant, not related to what we were just talking about. Do we think we could rest here? Is this too hazardous? We could eat. We're trapped in the cave, or it would seem.
Man, that thing knows where we are.
Mm.
It'll probably be back.
How does it know where we are?
It just attacked us.
It just attacked us.
Yeah, y'all didn't see that thing that burnt my fur and kept coming after me, and that's why I'm all beat up right now.
I don't like them. They're really mean to you, honey.
Let's see.
It's nasty. Yeah.
We only saw them after you got attacked, not before.
So I'm going off of what happened in the fight. Snowy seems to be very hard to hit. Goran seems to be the next hardest to hit in the group.
Or they roll badly.
Yeah.
Forge cleric.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time maintaining armor.
Right. Fufu will pull out 2 vials, hand one to Honey and one to Zan. Potions of invulnerability.
Wow. Oh, I already have one. You can keep yours.
Oh.
Okay. This brings up a question that player Chris had, which is how did everyone get healing potions? Was that because those weren't the items, right? Or
gold?
Oh, they spent the gold on the items.
Gold.
Oh, okay. So you could spend gold on those.
So you can.
What is? I cannot.
You can.
Or I can. Okay.
So as far as I'm concerned, go ahead and actively spend them however you want.
I have no idea how much those things cost. Is there a?
I'll put it in the Discord real quick.
Okay. I might, because I have gold to spend. So if I could do that, I would definitely get healing potions for everyone.
Fufu has 11 greater healing potions on him.
To do more, we might need more. It seems like we're yeah.
But he'll hand then the extra invulnerability potion to Goran. Because he doesn't need one. He doesn't. I don't need one.
I will take my supreme healing.
Yeah. This is also another thing that a player just remembered. The player being me. This will be relevant for the future, but I am actually resistant to all non-magical physical attacks. Were the attacks we were getting, were those magical? Or
those were magical.
Okay. And I mean, I'm assuming most of the attacks are magical, but if they're not, I have resistance.
Now I'm going to take a couple of regular healings to try and...
Yeah, actually, Fufu's going to take a couple of those greater healings. But you see him do, actually, because this is for flavor. He takes his potions out. His potions are connected to basically a syringe. He jabs it into his thigh.
I am back to full health. So I will go ahead and take an invulnerability, because that lasts, an hour?
No, it lasts a minute.
Oh, then no, I'm not going to take that yet. I'm going to hold on to it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should be good for now.
Should we go explore? Because I'm only this fluffy for an hour.
Yeah. We probably should keep going because, we already attacked it a couple of times, and if it left, it's probably planning on something and we can hit it sooner, that would definitely be to our benefit.
Yeah. Fufu can get himself close to full with just a couple of these healing potions. So
Got it.
Does everybody look good?
Yeah,
uh,
I didn't really get hurt that much.
Yeah, it really didn't like me.
Or it did.
Yeah, a little too much. I tried to stay away too. I tried to do what you all say and just stay in the back, but it kept coming.
whatever it is, it's highly mobile. Keep that in mind.
All right.
It also
So
seems to affect
west,
others'
southwest, or south?
He treks.
Yeah, can we sort of check the two entrances for? I guess tracks. Yeah, like Honey said.
Actually,
wanna-
generally speaking, there's all the tracks.
I want to push Snowy up since she's real familiar with these types of things, so she has a better chance of finding.
Yeah, so sniffing around, like sensing which part might be more dangerous than the other.
Okay, give me a perception check. That's fine.
Okay,
Advantage.
so this checks that rely on hearing or smell, maybe?
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
So that's a 21.
Okay. To the west and south, there seems to be some type of flowing water. Directly to the west, you can hear the slight movement of creatures and some moans. And to the passage that's closer to where you came in, and then to the south, there's not any noise of note.
Honey Bunny just grabs your shoulders and peeks over your head. What do you see?
So like I think there are creatures to the west. There's obviously really all the information, and do you think we want to like avoid running into more of those wolves,
Oh,
vampire things?
if we could keep them separated, I think we'll be okay.
I do
Yes.
wonder. Do you think we'd actually be able to hear the ghost? The silent passage might keep us away from the added complications. The ghost seems like it can move wherever it wants to.
My vote is that we move to a place that's not obviously dangerous first. See if we can get more information on the creature. So I think maybe we move south or to where the water was. What's your ideas, everybody?
I support that. I think you have the most experience with this type of thing that we're hunting.
You have the good nose, Zoe.
Okay. I guess. So I guess let's move south first. Does that work for everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll follow
Okay.
your nose.
I'll stay toward the back.
You follow this about 80 feet south as it begins to curve to the west. But where the curve is, there's a chamber that has been sort of use. Chests, bearers, and sacks line the walls of this place. And there's a writing desk and a table that also occupy the room, covered with papers and scrolls.
Unless he
checking.
grabs them, Zan will start making his way for the desk with papers.
I'll
Um,
follow.
I'm dragging you then, checking for traps first.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Warren has his eyes trained on Zan, looking for potential hazards.
Yeah, give her the 2 perception checks for some traps.
I like to think that Zan's foot is like in the air. He's on one foot, and the other one is like, right, traps.
Hold on. Wait, that was.
I got 23.
That was supposed to be with advantage, but I don't think it was. Same either way. 22.
Okay. Then you don't see any obvious points of danger.
Okay, go ahead then.
I'll follow you.
You're doing the looking around thing again.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good at looking at, well, maybe not, because I didn't look for traps, and even not as good as I think I am.
All right. Looking here, if you want to go through much of the gear here, it will take about an hour. So it would be up to you. But quickly looking at the writing desk here, there's poems and notes and sketches. The sketches often of a man that is not the man that seemed to be all awful. But you do find one poem that kind of catches your attention. And I put it in your Discord. So whoever would like to can read that out loud for the thing.
So I see your face in the fading. Oh, wait, at the top. In the quiet of twilight, your name lingers like a whisper, soft yet heavy with memories. I see your face in the fading light, a fleeting ghost of what once was, etched in shadows and soft sights. Sighs. Your laughter now an echo fills the empty space, a reminder of days lost to time. Each word I write is a fragment of you, a piece of the past, a sorrow that refuses to fade. I trace your name on paper, hoping to capture the essence, the life that once danced so freely. But the pages are silent, the sketches lifeless, unable to hold the warmth of your spirit. You are more than these lines, more than the ink that bleeds. A soul intertwined with mine, now severed. In the stillness of the night, I seek your presence, a comfort in this sea of grief. Hark, Pascorn, you are gone, yet you remain, a shadow that lingers, a love that endures.
Let a memory, loss, enduring love. I guess the struggle to capture an essence of a loved one that's lost. Maybe evoking the past, grief, longing, some deep emotional connection. Maybe this person is just trying to record what they can of a lost loved one.
Oh, I remember the story from my grimoire again. Do you think this Hourglass Widow actually wrote this?
I very much do, Snowy.
Yep.
That's so sad. But we still have to kill him.
Well, at least capture them.
Oh, well, like we were paid to kill him?
That's true. I mean, we could do a catch and release.
You're going
Catch
to
and
release
release
him?
and then kill? I think you just want to catch him because you like making traps.
I do. really humanizes
Add
our
them and kill them to the trip.
Well, we know this was a special place, or this was a place that where what was the creature that became the Hourglass Widow used to spend time. I wonder whether there's any important items to it in this trove.
Yeah, we could probably use that to set up a trap. I mean, if we have something that the loved one had, they might drop their logical thinking and embrace their more, primal, emotional instinct.
That's a good point.
So, Goran, why don't you take a look at all their loved ones' stuff?
So this seems like an enormous amount of stuff here. But what I'll let you do is everyone may take a short rest if they so desire.
Okay.
Okay.
And are we looking at it during the short rest?
Yes.
Okay. Great. Well,
What you find contained here is 750 gold of coins, gems, jewelry, and some other things. It looked like they came from many different owners. There's 3 potions of supreme healing and a spell scroll. That deciphering it is for a spell called Heartseeker.
It's a Sangreman spell, right? What class is that spell for?
I will let any spellcasting class cast it for this.
Definitely going to go in that.
yes. Sorry, I was just processing the short rest. Oh, sorry, what am I casting? Or I'm just casting the scroll.
You don't have to cast it right now, but it's up to you.
Oh, okay. Perfect. I'm not casting it now.
And I'm putting the shot of what the spell is in
Perfect.
the Discord, but something isn't up with me. Oh, I see.
And
Just
besides the
looking
scroll, what were the things that we discovered?
3 potions of
About-
supreme healing.
Okay.
And
The-
750 worth of gold jewels.
Yeah, and now that we've taken a short rest, I'm going to hand out some more dread venom for everybody. So let me know how many you need. That's 1 per weapon.
I need
or
2, please.
You need 2. You got 2. Anyone else?
1 sounds good to me.
All right. Fufu, you need 2. Okay. And Snowy, how many do you need?
Just 1.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to pause real quick. Just ask above table. Does anyone have to go right at what? Oh, does anyone have to go in an hour?
I'm good.
Well, does anyone object if we went 2 hours from this point?
It's fine
That'd be
with
great.
me.
Cool. Then continue.
So yeah, so I hand those all out, and so those do last an hour.
Do we all think we're about to get in another fight?
Yes.
Do we know who it's with?
Something
Maybe the
scary.
widow, maybe someone else. We can't really
Yeah.
tell, right?
Fufu, I know you and I have a mutually supportive relationship. I'm wondering whether we might do something about that more proactively than usual. And I'm going to cast Warding Bond on Fufu. Which is a 2nd level spell. Fufu, if you're not familiar, well, the target, so you're the target, Fufu, within 60 feet of me, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. and has resistance to all damage. Each time you take damage, I take the same amount of damage.
You each take half of it, right?
Yeah. But the way it's worded is
here's resistance, and you take the same amount.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we could. I'm actually immune to fire, so I imagine that if Fufu took fire damage, I wouldn't take that half. But I would let you rule that.
Sure, it's all good. Cool.
Yeah.
Fufu looks at Goran and just says, "You can just say I get hurt a lot. It's fine. I'm not sure if you're trying to hurt. I'm trying to spare my feelings. I don't give a shit. It's fine." But yeah, you know I do get hit a lot, right? And now you're going to take all that damage. That doesn't seem like a great idea for you.
With 204 hit points.
But David, I've got more. I have more than that.
You have twice as many now.
Fufu just shrugs.
Fufu, I told you sometimes you have to let people do nice things for you, even if it feels weird.
Yeah, guys.
Sometimes people just want to be nice.
Guys, be honest.
Translates to thank you.
Does my fur look bad?
Looks like it always does. You look at Fufu and you're reminded that Fufu's fur was also torn off him.
Fufu, if we can keep you up, we can keep you fighting. That's the goal.
Man, it's fine. I just want you to know that you're going to take a lot more damage as well. That's all.
Fufu, I'm the one who cast the spell. I know what it does.
Wow. Hey guys, should we go fight monsters before we start fighting each
Yeah, because that only lasts for an hour.
All right, let's go fight monsters.
I wasn't upset. I don't know why this isn't how we always talk. Whatever.
other? Between the fur comment and this, I'm just a little afraid. That's all.
So from here, you could travel back north, or you could proceed to the west.
Can we hear anything from the west?
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
can I listen? Or
Make perception checks if you want to
okay.
listen here.
I get advantage. So not good either way. 15.
And Snow, you can do yours too if you wanted.
26.
Okay. So, two of you listening together here. Yeah, listening a little bit and looking as well. You can see that as it goes west, a large passage, one small passage continues west and another goes north. However, in the north you can hear snoring. And the passage that goes due west does not seem to be producing any particular sound.
Did you say before that a werebear was monstrosity?
Yes.
I've got monstrosity in my grimoire. Can I tell if that sounds like a werebear sleeping?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Cool. I'm good at those. Glad I have the bonus, even with the advantage. That is a 15.
Oh, actually, those seem particularly werewolf snores. Or Lupheim.
The loop guru. Okay.
Well, we could set up some traps around where they're sleeping, so when they wake up, they'd have that extra, thing they have to try to get past to get to us while we're attacking them.
Do we believe that the Ludegru and the Werebear are the cause of all of the local rampant lycanthropy? Or do we believe there's a different cause?
I think they're the symptom.
They're the symptom. They are the things attacking.
I think they might be the missing people who got like kidnapped and got turned into those things, and then they go out and attack people, and then they just get more and more. Wow.
Some exponential growth.
Yeah.
Do we think all the were creatures are aligned with the
No.
ghost, or the ghost is just here causing trouble on top of it?
I don't know about them, but I'm not aligned with the ghost.
Well, I've also got another thing I can use to make it so that all of our weapons act like silver weapons.
Can we apply that and the poison?
Oh, no, it's not an application. It's more like a bomb that I'd have to throw at them.
We could go. So, are we going in while they're sleeping and try to sneak attack them?
I mean, we could try to set up some traps. I mean, if you want to see if they're good or not by just waking them up, we could, but the traps would give us that extra layer of protection. I think they're probably going to try to kill us, though.
Oh, they're definitely going to try to kill us.
Oh.
And I think we're contractually bound to kill them.
Yeah. All right, so I guess we need to... Yeah, we're going to have to do this.
I mean, I could hang out with Gorn if other people want to try to stealthily set traps. And then when you're ready, then we could go in.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
We'll just come right back once we're done setting them up. We won't set them too close to them, but we'll just have a... just pay attention to where we're putting them so you don't accidentally, trigger them.
Right. I won't just run in.
So if they're cool with it, she has up to 19 of these things she could place. The way I kind of saw it was she could probably try to place them in a line. So if they start charging us, they would get hit by these.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's enough room or if...
So the passageway is about 15 feet wide.
Okay.
That would lead. So that's kind of what you got to deal with.
Cool. Okay. No problem. So I'll place 15. That way anything that charges past them will definitely get hit by them.
Okay. So basically 15 feet of the passage is trapped. Is that right?
Yeah.
No.
That area that you just mentioned would be completely
25 feet.
Yeah, they would all
5
be
feet of the passage is trapped.
Yeah, and they're all hidden under the ground, ready to be triggered.
Okay, does it take you an action for each one?
Great question. Yes, it is an action for each one.
Okay, cool. In that case, just give me a stealth check.
Yeah. All right. Since these are monstrosities, does that mean I get the advantage?
depends on what your. Did you get against ability checks against things in your grimoire?
I'm trying to learn this class. Let's see. No, I think it might just be investigation and wisdom.
Yeah, so I don't think so. But there's people in chat through some inspirations.
Inspirations.
Okay, so yeah, I'll try that then. So you said stealth.
Mhm.
All right. And they do get the opportunity, if they're within 30 feet, to make a perception check to see if they spot them before they hit them. All right. That is a nat 20 for 31.
Okay, so then taking about a minute, I guess about 3 minutes, you go ahead and layer this whole passage with your traps.
Yeah. And it says if they're placed on the ground, they're difficult to see. They're spotted if a creature within 30 feet succeeds on a perception check.
What would you like to do next?
I come right back after that.
Is the idea to lure them into the hallway?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So I went for mobility with this character. He has winged boots,
Nice.
so I can fly over the traps if we need somebody to lure them into the hallway.
Yeah, I can send somebody with you. I have a potion of flying I could give to somebody.
Sure. My plan would be just to go just far enough in to get their attention and then zip back and get them to chase me.
You're all pretty good at jumping, aren't you?
Yeah, we can jump in and jump out.
That is a stereotype.
That happens to be
I
true.
Pretty good at
Happens to
jumping.
be true.
I like staying on the ground. But flying could be good for what we need to do.
All right. I guess Fufu, if you want to do your thing.
Sure. So I guess he will, his winged boots fly over the traps. Slowly, he's not actually just rushing forward, but he's going until he sort of gets a sense of what's in this room.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. This 3-tiered room contains living quarters, and there's 6 vaguely lupine figures that rest here. They are asleep. So that give me a stealth check, see if they stay asleep.
Okay. Let's see my. That's a 24.
Okay. So you do not disturb them.
I mean, the plan's just to get their attention, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if we can lure them over.
Nothing particularly about this. I think that he will. Yeah, so their attention. I guess he will. Again, he's got a sword. He's got the whip. He will crack the whip at the closest one, staying 10 feet away is one he can get at that. Yeah.
Okay. So with advantage.
Okay. Do something good. That's not great. That's a 29 to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Okay. That is that's nice. That's 15 slashing damage to it.
Okay. Very good. So it wakes up and howls. And they spend this round being surprised, essentially, because everyone else is sort of hanging back. So I think that we can start Bunny Fufu basically with your turn. Unless that works. And because we actually ended the end of initiative last time.
Yep.
So we're right at it. So, very good. So they are awake. So this has occurred. It is your turn.
And I think that he will he'll just crack the whip again against the one he hit just to do more damage before flying back out of the room.
Absolutely. You see a large lash from its shoulder down.
All right, so that's a 32 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, and my D4s are rolling well. That's another 15 slashing damage.
Nice. The same confused look is on its face as its wounds aren't healing like they believe it should.
And he will now movement. He's just going to start flying backwards towards the rest of the group back over the traps.
Okay. Whee. All right. Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny. Honey is going to... She'll use her arrow. She's going to try to use... let's see what ammo she's got. She'll use... lightning. No. She'll use fire. So she's going to shoot at one of the ones that hasn't been hit yet. And that is it's a 32 to hit, unless, wait, did you say this was surprise?
So ultimately it's going to be a straight roll.
Okay,
Because you could sort of have a surprise, but they're also prone you during a range attack.
Understood. All right, so it's a 32 to hit, so that'll be 9 fire damage and 27 piercing. And she will, as her bonus action, she'll go ahead and take the invulnerability potion just in case.
All right, and you're not doing anything that's silvered right now, correct?
Not right now, but
Okay.
she has something she can use later if
Yep.
she thinks it's...
Just checking. All right, that it?
Yep.
Snowy!
Snowy.
I'll just say for everybody, the AC is 13. So if you kind of get that, you can tell me damage just to make anything a little quicker. But go ahead, Snowy.
Okay.
Okay, Snowy is going to cast Shadow Blade.
Nice.
And let's see, I need to read the description. Sorry, first time using this spell. I'm going to throw the Shadow Blade at one of the wolves that just woke up. I think I got a nat one, so never mind. That's my turn.
Ooh. Duran.
All right. How far am I from these things?
40 feet from the closest one.
40 feet from the closest one. Let's see what the range is. This should be fine. I'd like to... How wide is it? It's...
Roughly 15 feet wide, the passage.
Yeah. I think I'll wall of fire. So it's the width is 20 feet because creatures that end their turn within 20 feet. Oh, 10 feet of one side. So I guess it's only 10 feet wide. I want to orient it to.
It can be wider. It's just within 10 feet of it. Yeah.
The damage zone is only 10 feet, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. And it can be 60 feet long. So I certainly could hit that back line with it.
Yeah.
And I think that might be the best I can do. So it is what I don't think I can hit more in a single line. So I'll hit that back line.
Keep it up there so that whole bottom is essentially fire across, I think, right?
Yeah. Wall of fire. It's a 60-foot long, but that's enough.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
19.
Okay, so one will make their save, one will fail. So I know they take damage when it forms.
3 of them.
Yeah, it's a dex because it's a dex save. And yeah, when it appears failed save, they take 5d8 fire damage, which I'll roll right now. So on a failed save, it's 25. So halved to 12.
Yep.
But there should be, so it's all 3 of them, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Perfect. Yeah.
2 fails and a success.
Perfect. And that's my turn.
You got a Screech. Zanzaran.
So I'm gonna stay on this side, obviously, and I'm gonna take and pull a dagger from a sheath on my wrist and try throwing it. It'll be a disadvantage, though. I think.
So, yeah, it's disadvantage because also you are blind throwing at this point because the wall of fire is opaque.
Oh, is it? It's opaque.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
cannot see through it. So it's disadvantage.
So I'm confused. Is it not on the back wall there? I misunderstood. And isn't there this one right up to the bed?
That's what I wanted.
Oh, okay.
That's what I wanted. Did you
okay.
go for the wrong creatures or something?
It's fine.
Okay.
It'll be good. I thought you were kind of blocking off the thing. So
No. Sorry, it sounds like, but
I'm good.
we're good now.
Everything's good. So go
That's
ahead.
exactly what I wanted.
We're good. Art Department had you in the first place.
I'm gonna guess the 12 is 12 misses.
Yep.
So that'll end my turn.
Very cool.
Did fire have a turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wait, so are those attacks then still with disadvantage? Because they're supposed to just kind of be in the wall?
It was a distance thing with the daggers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone got to go, right? Cool. All right, so now, enraged and sufficiently hurt, they're going to go ahead and I think they're going to have, yeah, they're at least going to move their, or start from, let's do this. Start from the one closest as they do their 30 feet of movement towards the group. So they hit the first bomb.
All right, so they'll take a dex save.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
All right, that one will pass, which means they take half damage. So that one takes 25 halved to 12, I believe.
Is this silver?
No, I haven't put down any silver effects yet.
Okay, cool.
So it's magical bludgeoning. Yeah, so it'll be that. They're not knocked prone, but they do just take that damage.
Okay. So then they'll keep moving forward.
Okay.
We're going to keep it the same. They're just going to keep doing these deck saves. So,
Okay.
Okay, so it takes another one. That is 25 damage, and if they fail, they're knocked prone.
Yes.
Okay, so they're prone. So then they'll go ahead and essentially do an action dash to try to stand up and then kind of get in there because they're just enraged here. So the next one will explode, and no matter what, that will kill them as they just go boom.
Great idea, honey bunny.
Fufu sticks his tongue out at that one as it was charging right towards him.
Okay. So this next one seeing that. Yeah. It's going to take its time a little bit. So what it wants to do is with its movement try to get to and then retrace that one's path.
What happened? Trade?
I mean, it doesn't have half movement, but
Trade, so that's slowing down.
it's full movement to retrace. 2 steps. Okay, and then we'll action dash. But I think it'll hit another one, right? Okay, so one more deck save. 19.
That meets it.
Okay, so it
Let's take
takes.
12.
We'll do the 12. Boom. Is that magical?
I believe so because of the nature of the trap. I was trying to figure that
Okay.
out real quick, but I believe it is.
Okay, we'll proceed as it is, unless you see something different. So it is bloodied. Okay, so these others. So next one, it's going to probably have to action dash, but it's going to want to come through and kind of get to follow where it can, and then diverts. And it will dash. Okay, so 2, so make the deck saves here. That fails because it's 19 is what it wants. So 20. So that's going to be a total of 37 damage it takes from those two. And gets knocked prone on the last one. That's all it can do with this dash.
Got 3 behind the wall.
Okay, so they have to do. I think deck saves as they travel through the wall. Is that how the spell works? To double check.
No, it's actually just reading the spell. It's the damage is when the wall appears, and then when they enter the wall for the first time in their turn, which I don't think, if they're already in the wall, I don't think they're entering it.
Right.
And then, or when they end their turn in the wall. So if they run out of the wall, they won't take damage.
Okay, cool. So no damage from that.
I know the spell. I put them on the heat side so they take that first damage. Now they have to walk through.
Right, but he's saying that it doesn't say if you walk through. Oh, if you enter the wall.
If you enter the wall for the first time on your turn,
Okay, cool. So, or end your turn within 10 feet.
or
Yeah.
end your turn within 10 feet.
Yeah. So right now, as they have to run through, they do have to take it. And they
Okay,
get
okay.
deck saves for that.
Yes, they would. It's a yes. It's
DC.
hold on. When you cast. Oh, it doesn't say there's a deck save for that.
Oh,
Deals-
cool. They take straight damage. Roll your damage.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be 19.
Perfect. So they all take the 19. And now they couldn't see the path well traveled. So these three are just being dashing blindly because they're up
Nice.
behind the opaque wall.
Maybe this guy didn't want to automatically without dashing. Well, let's do the first hit first. 2 of them are hitting one. The third one is coming in where the other guy came in. The two are getting hit
Perfect. So
before they keep going.
perfect. They will both be prone and take the 25.
Okay. So then they have enough to stand back up, but not enough to move any closer.
Okay.
I 30. He's gonna hit one too.
Okay. He makes it.
Full of movement.
Yep, for 12. Cool. Plus his dash, right? Yep. All right. So Bunny Fufu, after that crazy, they are horrified. There's so much damage already on these guys. Very good, everyone.
So Nifufu just sort of twirls his whip for a minute, and he's going to go rapier and whip into the one prone in front of him.
Mhm.
So there's the rapier. That's over 30. Okay, that hits. That is 14 piercing damage. The whip. With an AC 13, that will hit as well. So that is 14 slashing damage.
Very good. All right. Then Honey Bunny.
All right. What's great is this counts as a bonus action, so I'm going to use Silver Bomb. I want to pick a spot to get all these guys that are around us within a 20-foot radius. And so what this will do is that means if anybody attacks them, their weapons are automatically magical for bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, but more importantly, your weapons also do silver damage. So they will act as silver weapons. So that's my bonus action. My main action is going to be I guess this will be a disadvantage. I'm going to use my bow and arrow here to strike at one. So I believe that's disadvantage, correct?
Unless you back up.
Um,
Right in front of you if you just want to stab.
no, I'm going to shoot the one furthest away. I'll take the disadvantage. It'll be fine.
Okay. We got it.
All right. So that is a 33 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. So that will do a total of 28 piercing and 3 fire, and of course the piercing counts as silvered. So
Yeah, that's why it
28
does
silver.
56 piercing.
Yes.
Because they're vulnerable to silver.
Nice. All right. So
They
that's my turn.
burn. All right. He has a HP actually. Snowy.
Yeah, so she's going to draw her rapier and take attacks against the one next to her.
Nice.
Yep, great. That's not on that one. So that's 17 piercing silvered. And
34 kills
Yep.
that one.
nice. She'll move on to the next one with her second attack. That's also not in that one, so 14 piercing silvered again.
Okay, that one's still up but bloodied.
Yeah, I'm sure bonus action calls her Shadow Blade to reappear in her hand, and that's her turn.
Got it. Duran.
That's a big cluster in the middle.
Mhm.
Okay. I can't get in the middle of the cluster, can I? Can I get within 5 feet of 3 of them?
Keep in mind there's those bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to go in the bombs. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just walk up then to the closest one that's not impeded by a bomb and swing?
Does he have?
Oh, I didn't.
25 feet for Goran.
Yeah.
25 by following the path that's already been moved.
Okay, cool. Yeah, put him where he'd be.
The one he wouldn't have been able to. He just has to go up this way. So yeah, you're in the middle.
Okay, in the middle of 3 of them. I'm gonna Word of Radiance. So that's a con save for all three. DC 19.
Yep, let's see what we got. All right. 2 fails and a success.
Okay. The 2 fails, I'll roll damage for those. The success doesn't take any damage, but the failures do take. Oh, rolled very well. 20 damage each.
Oof.
That was a cantrip.
So the one explodes, the other one's bloodied, and the one that had 1 HP still standing. Because the other one
All right.
saved.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Very good one. Zanzaran.
Can I use the same method of following the path of the ones that already exploded? Get behind the one that I think is up against Bunny Fufu? And I will make my main hand attack and offhand attack, and that'll be the total number of attacks I can take.
Sure.
I'm positive.
I don't believe you, Bobby.
It's 11 points of damage.
22.
Yeah, because it's silvered.
That's a natural 1. So that misses.
A little miss.
And that's my turn.
With your advantage that you took?
I don't roll with advantage, apparently. I don't know what it's for. The entire reason I moved over there. You guys, this game is so hard.
Oh, man.
This is why I don't trust you.
I don't blame you, Art Department. I don't trust me either. 11 points of damage.
All right. How do you want to kill it?
I think it catches some of that silver dust that is in the air and just slices through the neck, causing a bunch of blood to pour out.
Okay. So one of the last 2 here, the one that doesn't have 1 HP. It's gonna swing. Who's right behind it there? What? Okay, so it'll go against Goran. Not Goran.
Is it close enough for me to hit with my whip?
What's your weapon? You're 15 from it.
Whip's 10, I believe. So
Okay. All right.
does not do it.
For flanking. I need to know.
No, he's just gonna go. He's seen all this insanity. Dude is just going. Only a 15. Leave for a miss. And I'm gonna go for a claw. For a miss.
He doesn't bite you. You should be fine.
Then the first 1 HP person. Just Goran again.
Take 1 step forward and he can get Bobby.
He is scared to death to move. Miss.
Go on. I'll attack if opportunity.
And all right. So after blocking a bunch, finally get you with a 22. And just a claw for 8 slashing damage.
So I take 8.
Yep.
Is it magical?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and if we're in the same sphere, the effect is on us as well. So there are weapon attacks that have piercing, bludgeoning, all that.
Oh, okay.
Are silvered. Yep.
Okay.
Silvered if you're
And magical, yeah. So Bunny Fufu.
Bunny Fufu will zip right up there in between, in the middle of all that.
Okay, good. Because if you try to flank, you're gonna go boo.
He's not going to try to flank.
But if you
This is the safe path to get in next to both of them,
Okay.
and he's gonna he's just gonna take his rapiers and go for the one that you keep saying only has 1 hit point.
yeah, that guy.
I
And
mean, he's
that's
really
gonna-
obviously suffering.
and that's going to hit. So he just very casually takes the rapier and just puts it right into his throat.
Perfect.
And then he'll spin and flip the whip against the other one for the second attack.
All right.
That is over 30. Oh, my D4s are rolling well. That's another 15 slashing damage, but I guess it's silvered, so that's 30 slashing damage.
Now do you want to kill the last one?
The razor whip just wraps around his neck, and he just tugs lightly, and the head pops off.
Do not walk on the green, and you're fine.
Oh,
All right. In that
Right.
case, the battle is ended.
I'm going to drop Wall of Fire.
Yeah, I will try to recover what traps I can. I know most of them are gone now.
So 3.
Okay.
That was some awesome teamwork, guys. Great planning.
Very well executed. This one went a lot better than last time.
And those traps are so cool.
Part of it is that our time friend didn't show up for this one.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that
I
means
wonder
there's.
where they are.
Well, they got to be close, right? I mean, we're in their secret room of hidden treasures.
Actually, this kind of just looks like living quarters, but I mean, there might be secret treasures. I don't know.
I meant like the poem.
Oh, yeah.
Is there
So there's still a werebear, and there's still an hourglass widow.
Yeah.
That we know of.
Is there anything in this room that might be of interest?
Looks like various like stolen blankets and bits of like raw human are scattered around. Nothing much else.
Ooh, blankets. But I guess we should continue.
But this looks like this is a dead end, right? By the looks of that map, there
Yes.
wasn't any more.
Yes, it was this. There's no further to go.
And we went west or south just now.
You've gone
We-
west and north. There's
Okay.
another passage west.
Nice. Well, I guess that narrows it down for us.
Should
Which
we,
will it be, Snowy?
Well, I remember we were at this this place where we could go north and go west, and go the west way was the silent way, like we didn't hear anything.
Mhm.
So I think we could go that way, moving carefully and checking for traps, obviously.
Okay. So, come to another chamber here. From here, the only way is north. And it holds furnishings that would reveal it to be a living area for a single creature.
What sort of, do we see any sort of tracks?
There is the werebear tracks are more pronounced here. The other rules will say you feel like the werebear lived here by themselves, but in a very like there's a desk and places to write and reflect and meditate. So kind of a contemplative life. While you search the room, you can find what looks like a journal.
If we're spending, are we spending like 10 minutes here?
That's up to you.
What do you all think? I mean, it doesn't matter. I have the spell slots. I'll just cast detect magic. We don't need to ritual it.
Okay. There's nothing magical in their surrounding area.
Okay.
What language is that journal in? And just for reference, I speak Common, Draconic, and Giant.
It's in common, but it seems to be in some type of cipher.
What's that new cipher game?
If somebody would like to, you can try to decode it if you wish.
I can.
So you go ahead.
I don't know if anyone's got anything particular with that, but would it be an investigation roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's a werebear monstrosity, would I get advantage on it for having monstrosity in my grimoire?
I mean, yeah, you have to get it.
And that extra proficiency.
Okay, that is a 19.
It seems to be a bit beyond.
What do you think, Fufu?
It's a tricky one. Someone else want to give it a try?
Well, I'm also good with monsters.
Be the last potential check.
All right, is this another investigation?
Mhm.
All right, so I'll add +6 to whatever this is.
Carrie gave us something that you could potentially use.
What's that?
There's an inspo in chat. from Carrie.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't need it because I have the advantage from the monster stuff.
Okay.
So we'll save that. Oh no, it's a dirty 20. I rolled 2 3s.
20 is the DC.
Oh, good.
Oh. It's really close before. In that case, I allowed you to read aloud the journal entry that I'm throwing up there in the Discord.
All right. Oh my goodness. Entry 2 years ago. The moon calls to me with a voice I cannot ignore. Its pull is stronger with each passing night, and the beast within claws at the edges of my sanity. I fear what I may become, the monster lurking beneath my skin. But tonight, Miklus found me. He spoke of hope, of control, of a way to tame the wildness inside me. I cling to his words as a lifeline. Next entry, 1 year, 6 months ago. Miklus has shown the techniques to suppress the change. It is a constant battle, but I feel a glimmer of hope. Meditation, herbs, rituals, all these tools are my armor against the curse. I see the monster's reflection in my eyes less often now. Miklus believes in me, and his belief gives me strength. Together, we will conquer this darkness. Next entry, 1 year ago. Today, we open the sanctuary. Hidden deep within the cave, it stands as a beacon for those like me, a place of solace and learning. Miklus and I have carved it out with care, every corner shaped with intention. Here, we will teach others to control their violent instincts, to find peace within their dual nature. The first arrivals are cautious but hopeful. We are creating a community, a family bound by shared struggles and triumphs. Next entry, 6 months ago. The sanctuary thrives. Each new moon brings challenges, but also victories. We have saved lives, turned monsters into people again. Miklus is my rock, guiding me when I falter. Together we are strong. The beast still lurks within, but its voice is a whisper now. I am proud of what we have achieved, but I know the battle is never truly over. Next entry, 1 month ago. A new arrival today. His name is Chakoti. There is a weight to him, a shadow in his eyes that speaks of deep sorrow. He does not talk much, but his silence is loud with pain. I sense a darkness within him, a struggle that mirrors my own, yet different. He is not like the others we have helped. There is something more to his troubles, something I must understand. Last entry, last week. Jacote remains an enigma. His presence is unsettling, yet I am drawn to his mystery. He participates in our sessions, but his mind seems elsewhere, haunted by unseen specters. I have tried to reach him, but he keeps his distance, walls built high around his heart. I fear he carries a burden too great for one soul. There is a darkness within him that I cannot ignore. I must find a way to help him to unravel the secrets he guards so closely. The cave must be a place of healing, even for those whose pain is buried deepest. So,
When were we told the beast came through and the trouble started?
by the town?
Yeah. When were we?
You didn't give it an exact year. It's been some time that they've been battling.
Okay.
I wonder if this.
Potentially within the last week.
Okay, so. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Jacote came in with a little bit more deeper stuff than just being aware, whatever. And he might be the one who brought the time capsule widow.
The time,
Yeah.
the stuff, the poem talked about a Hoskins. I think it was Jacote who wrote the poem.
More than likely.
Hmm.
That's sad. They were trying to help people. And then this happened.
Hoskin, you are gone.
Whatever they were trying to do, unfortunately, looks like it was undone.
Yeah.
So perhaps the werebear is no more.
We heard there's still one hallway way back near the start that we didn't go down, where we heard movement and moaning.
There's a passage from here to the north as well.
Wait, the werebear that we were tracking, was that a week ago that it disappeared? Based on the tracks we saw outside?
Felt like it might have been a week since it had traveled. Yeah.
So if that might have been Jacote? Or no, he came a month ago. Okay.
Right.
I'm under the impression that it was in fact the werebear writing this journal entry.
Yeah.
I agree. So this is the werebear's room. This is the werebear's journal, and then Jacote might be the widow.
Or they brought the widow with them, one or the
That's
other.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And if I've got the geography in my head right, there's something that goes north from here might actually loop around. I don't know for certain. Actually, is there a survival check to see if I think the path loops around to that original?
I would tell you it might, but you think there'd be more before you'd get back to the original.
Okay.
So the next room's not where you originally went. I'll give you that much.
Oh, not where we originally were.
Right. It might still loop back, but just you're not going to immediately get back there if you go north.
Right. He's just more thinking, as opposing to backtracking all the way around.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It makes more sense to keep going.
So we have Zaragonia, Michaelis, and Jacote. Those are the three names we know.
So Michaelis, as a cleric, I can share. Michaelis is the seraph, of suffering, of the suffering, and Michaelis visits those in need, and those in need of aid when they are suffering. So it seems that is what happened here.
Yeah, so Zaragonia reached out to Michaelis, who helped them do this, and then Jacote came. Okay.
Well, that certainly means we should be cautious. Whatever happened here, seraphs are not pushovers.
Yeah, it
So either Miklas left or something was able to overcome him.
Does Michaelis have any enemies, like any sworn enemies that this might be involved with?
You know Tormach, the archdemon.
So you said arch
Demon.
Demon.
Okay. I heard archman. So I just wanted to make sure.
I'm no learned scholar or even a great priest myself, but my impression is that in these times, even the strongest seraphs do not always have the power they need to hold off all evil.
Well, that's where we come in.
You're darn right.
Agreed. Shall we proceed north?
I'm ready.
Let's
After
go.
all, after the bunnies, as always.
Zan has been doing like he's on a tight rope, just back and forth across the door waiting.
It's like, oh, y'all finally figured it out.
No, just like I'm waiting. They'll yell at me if I take one step out of this room, and I'm going to get in trouble. So I'll just stand at the exit and walk back and forth.
Careful.
I know. I'm good. Oh, we're moving. Good.
Do we hear
Real
anything?
quick. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, this is a real quick above table thing because we're trying to learn the class, and I think Jackie was trying to correct me because I kept messing it up. It's not advantage when you roll those checks. It's adding proficiency. So
Okay, so
I should have actually been able to pass mine because I rolled low on advantage but didn't add the extra 6. So
Gotcha. Okay.
that's just so everybody knows. 'Cause I kept
Good
messing
to
it up.
know.
So do we hear anything from the room ahead?
You hear a combination of growling and almost confused prayer.
Do we, in fact, have the bear in front of us?
Perhaps something else.
Do you recognize those prayers, Goran?
Whatever I would need to roll to recognize those prayers, I'm not going to be good at. But I'm happy to make such a roll.
Religion.
Yeah, that's going to be bad. I'll roll it. Oh, that's a nat 1. minus 1 modified to a dirty 0.
Best cleric ever.
Technically, Fufu does have proficiency in religion.
Yeah, so what does a 0 get me?
There's like a dark whisper almost in your confusion as you hear the growl of a distant beast in like the back of your mind. But that's it.
I got nothing.
Okay, let's go then. Snowy will turn into a war bunny again and do her crimson riot before proceeding.
Nice. Does anybody need any more of those weapon things for your weapons? They last an hour. I assume that it hasn't been very long, but
Same, I'm assuming, with the warding spell that Goran put on.
That's probably still on, or is it not? I mean, that battle didn't take very long.
No, so it's been under an hour.
okay. We're good.
Fufu will walk shoulder to shoulder with Snowy in the front.
And I'll take a healing potion because I can.
Yeah, and Bunny Fufu, if you wanted to make your religion check, you can. I've been allowing the 2 checks for each one because you kind of talked about it.
All right. So check. Yeah, my religion is So I didn't roll much better, but I get lots of bonuses. So that is a 17.
17. It's hard to make out the significance of the prayer, that you can pick up from the voice and tonality that it's a female, it seems like, or a femme presenting voice that's highly distressed and confused.
Okay.
Apartment with the choices you make.
So
Might be
All right.
Zaragonia.
we need to be careful. I think there's somebody up in this room that's not on our list, so to speak.
They might be a good person.
Protect them.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah,
Does anyone have any insight with their fancy rabbit books about what this might be?
I mean, I don't have any bonus to it, but I was just thinking that, you know, if this person is still sound of mind and then they're probably just upset about the condition of things, and that means they might still be good. So they'd be very useful to keep alive and try to help more people who have, you know, the wear curse.
Indeed.
Maybe they can help you, Snowy.
Oh, I really like being a were bunny. I can eat a lot of carrots. But well, yeah, maybe if we can like mention to her while we fight the other things. Maybe do you think that might calm them down a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just moving straight ahead then? As you enter, you see us. Oh,
I was saying it sounds like it.
okay.
I was trying to answer you, Matt.
Then move forward. You can see that a statue and shrine to Miklas, dominates this chamber. 3 stone columns around a dais facing the statue. Or surround the dais facing the statue. An elderly woman with white streaks in her otherwise dark hair kneels before the altar, flanked by a pair of humanoid creatures with lupine forms. What would you like to do?
Should we just try to talk to them?
And this is one I'm not good. I'm not good at all. But I'm gonna ask anyways. This elderly woman, does she resemble the time ghost?
No.
Okay.
Can I, looking at her, just studying her, can I gain any insight as to her mental condition or her attitudes? Maybe by an insight check.
Yeah, insight check.
All right. 17.
There's a definite utter lostness in the way that she looks and moves. And you feel like she's slowly losing her grip. Her arms shake, and she almost looks like she's holding onto the ground as if she would fall off of it.
Does it seem that she's experiencing strong emotions?
Mhm.
Okay. I glance around at my companions and ask, is this someone we want to talk to? Kind of try to get... Because, if so, I will cast Calm Emotions. Might bring her into a more reasonable state. She has to make a saving throw if she doesn't want to pass.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable. I think.
So I just need to get within 20 feet.
Okay. So what I'll tell you is as you're approaching, like I think you moved to do this. The 2 lupine creatures on either side, the humanoid lupines, much like what you've killed before, turn and with hatred and aggressiveness look like they're upon you. I tell you, they're probably going to attack either way.
Okay.
But you can get this calm emotions off by getting getting up there if you want.
Yeah, it just needs to be 20 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's going to be what you do. You get up there, and she'll try to make her wisdom save.
It's a charisma save against
Thank you.
against my DC 19.
Perfect. There's a low chance. She fails.
So I can tell you what happens, or maybe you know. A creature can choose to fail, but she failed. If a creature fails at saving throw, choose one of the following two effects. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. Or I can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. I think, like, thematically, we're just trying to say she's calming herself down toward in a way towards us. So that maybe that's the second of these to make her indifferent towards us.
Okay, perfect. In that case, we're going to go ahead and enter this because these are not happy campers.
Not my fault. Do it.
The indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends being harmed.
Okay.
So the conversation might want to be a rapid one.
Yeah. Because it's going to be instantly aggressive. You can have the conversation in the initiative order.
Okay.
But this is definitely a interesting spot. So, with that, Honey Bunny, you get to go first here. Really, you go on second, but where we left off, 20 feet.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as she or any of her companions, assuming that they're her friends, are harmed or attacked, she will no longer be indifferent to us.
Yeah, so right now there's that there. The other two are aggressive, so you can decide how you're going to handle all this.
Okay. So I'm going to speak directly to her for my action.
Sure.
I am going to use. I think Honey assumes this is the journal writer, whose name is Zaragonia. So she's going to say, Zaragonia, I'm Honey Bunny. We're actually fans of your work, trying to help the lycanthropes. And we do not want to hurt you or your friends. We want to actually see if we can work together to help you restore things to what they were like before. And that's going to be her turn.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
All right. Dirty 20.
She kind of stares. Chakoti. Okay. Chakoti. Make us hurting us. Just not quite there. Snowy.
You sound like you like to help poor creatures. I'm a work creature. Do you want to help me? Like, if we want to stop this Chakoti from doing whatever they want?
Stop. Miklas, stop, Chakoti.
Wait, would I still have my bonus action with things to do on my turn, or is that...
This one's talking, I think, because Honey Bunny basically got her to respond. That was their
Okay.
action, so you can talk and then you can do things.
Can I check out the dais, the altar that's there, and see what's going on there? Because, like, she said, like, Miklas was stopping Chakoti.
You can absolutely do that. I'll take an Arcana or Religion check.
Ooh, okay. That is a nat 1 for 18.
Unfortunately, that will not do it.
Okay, I'm just going to move up to Goran and try to stand there, just like absorb some attacks, maybe. That's my turn.
Garin. You're muted.
How do we go? And I think we're just going to keep on trying to burning our initiative on conversation because that's, I guess, what we're doing. Tell us how to help Miklas stop Chakotay, please. And we will do everything we can to do so.
So I'll let her know. She's I don't know.
Okay.
But you can still have your action and such.
Oh, so that's not an action.
No,
Okay.
we only did it for Honey Bunny because they were the ones that kind of.
I see. Okay, right. She says she doesn't know. And I say, are you willing to call off your companions here while we investigate?
You're no longer mine.
Oh. Would you be? Would you be offended if we defended ourselves against them?
Now I'll take a persuasion and an action here to see if you can get her to make this decision.
There is an inspo in chat.
Oh, we have an inspiration because this is not a skill of mine. It turns out. The things I'm good at, I'm good at. The things I'm not. That
advantage.
Persuasion with advantage. So I'll use. Let me set that up. I'm gonna have to roll well, and I do. I roll a dirty 18, which is a 19 minus 1.
So, looks at them. Chakotay has them. Do what you have to.
All right. Okay. We're clear, guys. And that was my action.
You got it. With that, there's a sudden cold wind as Honey Bunny, you feel a presence behind you.
Are you kidding me, Matt?
Why is it
Oh,
always
she's gonna fight
Honey
with us
Bunny?
now. I think we can convince her to fight with us.
I'm the limited edition bunny.
As
Oh boy.
goes, yes, I do have them, and I'll have all of you soon. And it's time for a change, though, as he's going to cast a spell.
All right. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. I need to make sure this doesn't require a melee attack. Quick. So many features. Target need. Yeah, it's a melee attack that would require me to use this, so I can't use it.
I do not have the range attack to react, but I do have a scroll counter spell.
Ooh.
So Scroll of Counterspell is so interesting because it literally says you have
can
to
I
use an
do it?
action to use a
Oh,
scroll.
that's right.
It's
Like,
it doesn't really work that way, unfortunately.
okay, never mind.
Good thought, though.
It is a good thought. So
And this is not a melee attack, correct?
no,
Okay.
what he's doing is casting Time Stop,
Oh no.
and that's 3 plus the 1, so he gets 4 turns. And because of his ability in time, attacking and hurting people does not break Time Stop.
You know what?
And so he wants to hurt Honey Bunny.
Of course he does.
So I just have to ask. I'm assuming because it would be really overpowered. Ring of Free Action doesn't let me.
No, it does not go against the 9th level spell
Okay.
type.
I'm just making sure. I had to
No.
have.
There's no reaction to this, right?
Unless you have a reaction for the spell.
No, I don't.
Because what he's doing now is in a frozen time bubble. And I think the only perception you have is him moving ridiculously quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is not good.
Okay, so I need to get all my to hits out first. So
Yep.
22
Hits.
and then 29.
Hits.
Natural 20.
Oh, double hits.
Oh, that's a natural 1.
Yay!
Let me take care of those before I move on. So that'll be 14 force, and then the crit for 34 force. And then he's going to gaze both of those turns. For 24 necrotic and 24 necrotic.
Yeah.
Tell me if you get bloody. This is something I really want to know.
Okay.
Okay, so then he will into his third turn.
This one probably will.
Only a 13 to hit,
Oh, that misses.
and then a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 12 force.
Yeah, now I'm bloodied.
Okay. And then 25 necrotic.
Yep.
And then he'll do his fourth here. For 17, I think that misses you.
Yeah, it misses.
All right. And then 21 necrotic.
Okay. Not looking good. Combo hit.
Okay. Very good. And then before he ends, he's actually going to step so that he's in the middle of everybody. Gives a little bit of a wry smile. Zanzaran.
I want to use my cloak to bamf for 30 feet in a straight line away from him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to say some words. I do have a question for you. What do you think Hoskin would think about all this? He'd approve. And I'm just trying to get aggravated with me. That's my goal.
They look at you. There's like eyes glow red with rage, and then a dark blue with sadness, and then the light eerie blue, and the three colors seem to be fighting for control, and they are stunned.
Nice.
Stunned?
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Waiter, use the dungeon clues.
Thanks, Dungeon Master! I'm assuming that ends my turn.
And he's not a turn to say something.
Oh, excellent. In that case, I'm now far away from it.
Yeah.
I was afraid it was going to just straight attack me, so I moved away. Well, it's 30 feet. It was a bonus action to teleport, so I guess I'll run up 30 feet using my movement, and then I'll attack with my axes.
It still looks cool, don't worry.
Yeah. Still amazing.
Just kidding. Stunned. Do I have like bonuses on advantage to my attack?
Advantage on all attacks against a stunned creature.
I remember how advantage works. This time. 26.
26 hits.
For 11.
Okay.
Offhand. That's fish. I'm gonna fish for a nat 20. I didn't get one. But it's 17 damage.
Nice.
And that will end my turn.
Very good. Okay. The woman sort of steps forward, and you can see Sigoran, you can see the spell that you're using. It's like your magic on her is fighting, and you get that there's this energy coming from this shrine. Something's wrong that seems to be interfering, trying to take her over.
Sounds like I used the wrong effect of calm emotions.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was really hoping you were going to use the right one, but that's all good.
Oh well.
And happens, and you get that it's also affecting these other two creatures as well. There is this corrupting influence that's being permeated in this place because of the shrine.
So is it her action, her initiative?
It's her turn right now, yeah.
Got it.
And it's just sort of like, but what you're doing is helping, but it's not long.
I see. So if I were to recast it using the other one and remove a condition charming her, that would be more effective.
You could
potentially
totally try it.
Yeah.
But it is the other one's turn now, so they are fully corrupted. So they want to get up to so they both really want to get this is Zanzaran. He is public enemy number 1 at this point. Bobby.
My plan sort of worked.
Okay. So we're
Can
gonna go.
Can I ask who's who amongst us? Like, I don't know where I am.
Yeah, let's get up.
Here. I forgot your name.
Chris.
Wait, what?
That's you.
Okay, that is me. Wait, was it my turn?
No.
Oh.
She's just pointing out who's who on the board.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Here. And
So, okay. Got it?
I wasn't really able to hear her at all.
Okay, point to Phil again.
Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, never mind.
That's you, yeah.
Yeah, not too far.
Cool. All right. So bite with advantage for 24 to hit. That is it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it hits.
Give me a strength save.
trap.
22.
Okay, so you're able to break the bite off of you, but it does get in deep for 15 piercing damage. And I need a con save of 13 against the werewolf curse.
17.
That passes.
For now.
Then goes for his claw for a miss. Second one goes to bite. And it misses. Second one goes to bite for a dirty 20.
Yep, that is exactly my AC.
14 slashing damage. Right. Then Bunny Fufu.
Feels like a lot is going on. Fortunately or unfortunately, Fufu sort of just has one mode when this sort of thing starts. So he's gonna turn, and because as far as he's concerned, this time ghost thing is the problem. So he is going to go ahead and take his 2 attacks against it. With it now, do I have advantage, or because there was something weird about that one? So does flanking give me advantage, or just straight rolls?
If you're going against the Hourglass Widow there, that is going to be advantage because they're stunned.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. With the rapier, that's a nat 20.
There you go.
So that is that's going to be all right. That is 34 piercing damage with the rapier.
Nice.
and then go with the whip. So that's a 19, which because monstrosity, or no, this is undead. It's not on my
Yes.
list, unfortunately. So, but that'll be another 14 slashing damage with the whip.
You got it.
And can I move around? I want to try to get within 10 feet of the were creatures on Zan. Just sort of moving around.
Okay.
Go-
Do your
go.
movement. Then Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny sees this as the perfect opportunity to use a potion of speed. And so she will use her bonus action to do just that. After consuming it, she is going to be taking aim against the creature that was killing her. And you said those were advantage, so she will get 2 attacks.
Nice.
First one is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
All right, so that one will do. Oh, nice. 12 acid
Nice.
and 27 piercing. She will then take her second attack. That is a 34 to hit. And just so I know, is she considered monstrosity, dragon, fiend, or elemental?
She's undead.
Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, so that one will do a total of 2 acid, best and worst of both worlds, and 26 piercing. She will then use her 60 feet of movement to try and move herself toward the other side of the room. She's trying to stay... Actually, no, I think she'll try to move backward a bit. She's trying to stay away from everything as much as possible. Yeah.
You have ranged attacks?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes. Yeah, that's going to have to work. So yeah, basically as far as she can get with that 60 feet will be fine. Because her short range is 150.
Oh.
So she's good. And that will be her bonus action, and that's her turn.
Okay. So they are essentially bloodied Snowy.
Snowy is going to wait. So, checking the altar, would that take an action or something else?
Yes, if you wanted to try to interact with that.
Yeah, let's just attack first. I'll move up to the widow and do my attacks. It's 31 to hit for 13 slashing and 4 lightning.
All right. You see he's resistant to that lightning.
Okay. Yeah. Second attack. Oh, it's a nat 20
Nice.
for 17 slashing and 6 lightning, half to 3.
Yep.
And the bonus action attack. It's 18 to hit.
Oh, 18 hits.
Okay, that's... Wait. I think I'm rolling the wrong thing. Sorry, I'll roll again. So, plus 4. So that's 14 slashing and 6 lightning. And with her movement, she's going to...
How do you want to kill it?
Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Nice.
So Snowy is just like constantly looking at the altar because she's really curious what's going on there, and she's like not really paying much attention while she's just calling to this ghost. And Yeah, I don't think she realized that she did it.
It's like walks to altar as it comes down. This hourglass falls out of its chest and shatters as ghostly sand of blue sits there as you walk to the altar. And I would give you a free Arcana religion check.
Okay, I will take one with inspos if there's any left. Is there any left?
I don't know. I only saw 3, and I think all 3 were taken.
Okay, I'll just do another one.
There is a heal boost, though.
Okay, there's that's 36.
Oh, nice.
You said 26, sorry.
36.
36?
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. So, what was this an Arcana or religion?
Arcana.
Okay. So, staring at this, you can see that by all means this has been changed and particularly made this once was a beacon of positive energy, and it seems like over the course of time someone had written upon it various arcane runes to connect it to the dark forces below. And you would realize that essentially the connection through knowledge of Arcana has to be severed. The changes to it have to be undone, and someone with a connection to the gods has to realign it to Miklos. And that has to be done in order.
Oh, great. Snowy will shout that out to everybody, just so we know.
So there's a sequence.
And she will like try to move towards the altar, like as close as she can get with like the rest of her 40 feet of movement.
Got it.
Yep, that's her turn.
And Goran.
Okay, what was that sequence again? It was sever the connection?
Yep. With Arcana, ultimately.
Okay.
And then it was undo the physical changes. And then it was to reconsecrate the statue.
Okay. Goran is not really a holy man. He likes armor, and he likes the god of he likes the Seraph of Vengeance. So I'm wondering, could we do a little spell slot exchange for a better shot at a good Arcana check?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you want to get up there and work on this, I'll give you spell slot. We'll give you extra +5.
Okay. Just a spell slot? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Not sure it's gonna. Still not sure it's gonna pan out. But yeah, let's do that because I think that's the only. I mean, there are these two creatures that are attacking us still.
Yeah.
You know, my skills might be better put to just getting rid of these guys. Again, it's more of like an armor and justice kind of thing for me.
Oh.
Okay. Gonna scoot around so I can get within 5 feet of both of them, and do the cantrip thing. And put Word of Radiance. So they both need to survive DC 19 Constitution saving throws.
Got it. All right, both fail.
Okay, then they both take 17 radiant.
Very good.
And I'm going to cast Sanctuary on the werebear. So sanctuary means things can't attack it.
Yes.
As a bonus action.
Very good. Then Zanzaran.
I'll attack one of these two wolves that came up on me. $22 to hit.
It's going to hit.
For 11.
Nice.
Off. It's 32 to hit. 13.
All right. 2 big hits going deep into its skin.
That shall end my turn.
All right. So yeah, still from the initial command, they're still focusing on Zan. No more flanking because he's down. So that's 1 bite 4, 25 to hit. So I need a strength saving throw and then a con save.
Okay, I was going to have Fufu was going to react attack during
Okay.
in here. So I
At
don't know if-
18.
Okay, good to go.
Oh, it's natural 20 for 30.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Fufu.
Oh, okay. Right. That's going to be over 30.
Yep.
And is this the one right next to me? The one closer to the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that will be a D8. Fixes. So that is 17. Ooh. Wow. That is 29 piercing damage. And it's again a DC. It's a DC 17 Wisdom save, or they're afraid.
Okay. Well, they're afraid.
Okay.
Okay,
And
cool.
technically, the attack is supposed to be at me now.
Yeah. Yeah. Guess we were. Let's just do it because we're the way we're out. We'll do 6 piercing. Wasn't a big deal.
Okay.
But we'll go. Well, I'll have the other one attack you. So for 17, which misses, and then 9, which misses. We go to Bunny Fufu.
So Bunny, Fufu will say, is because he heard what someone said. Is anyone gonna go deal with the with the thing? You said it had to break it with. Is it Arcana or Religion for the first step?
Arcana.
It is Arcana specifically. Okay.
Perhaps you would like to try, Fufu.
I mean, I'm decent in Arcana. Like if no one else is jumping to do it, he will.
Someone needs to resolve this.
All right. He
I didn't think my
will.
Arcana was high enough.
He's
So
going
that's
to
why I
use
didn't.
bonus action bunny hop to get out of this situation, and
Nice.
then run to is it the sand, the thing that fell out that he needs to get to?
No, it's the shrine. in
Just
the
the
back
shrine.
there.
Okay, so hopefully movement and hopping can get me to the shrine, and I'll have him do the
Wing, wing, wing.
Arcana check.
Bling, the bling, the bling.
That's exactly how it goes. That's amazing. And then, yeah, I don't think grimoire stuff helps with this check, right? This is more of a
It depends if it gives you an Arcana. But you get an Arcana here.
okay. That is a 19 on the die for a 24 overall.
Oh, very good. You reach out with your furry paws as you can grasp the strings of darkness that Chakotay had woven around, and in a burst from your heart, you sever them.
Woo. Okay.
So I reveal the next would be a sleight of hand check to try to fix the changes when he wants
Okay.
to. And we would go to Honey Bunny.
All right. Do I know if any of my siblings are good at that sort of thing?
Yeah, plus not much, but
All right.
Fufu is just as good at that as he is at Arcana.
I'm wearing heavy armor, so what do you think?
All right. And how far am I from this thing?
Art department.
From the shrine?
Mm-hmm.
Buddy.
40 feet.
Okay. Yeah. So full movement should get me there. So I got 60. So I'll go ahead and move over there. And I'll use my standard action. I just remembered I also have a hasted action that I assume I can use after this for attacks. So I will use my standard action for a sleight of hand attempt. Ooh, which is probably not going to go well. Let's see. I roll a 15 total.
Ooh. You go and you're working on it, but it's not enough to get it done.
Yeah, all right. I'm like, nope, that's not me, and I'll do my hasted attack. I assume. Well, how many are down right now? How many people over there?
There's 2 that have been attacking.
Okay, I will shoot one of them. All right. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
It's my last piece of acid ammo. So it's 6 acid and 30 piercing.
How do you want to kill it?
Oh, I will, after just really fumbling on that sleight of hand attack, I'm going to be like yelling at this inanimate thing up here, like, I'm good with my hands. I'll show you. And she just kind of takes her arrow and just knocks one off practically while she's not even looking. And then she'll go ahead and take her, for her bonus action, she's going to take her last supreme healing because she needs it. And that will end her turn.
Fufu is just looking at his younger sister and just shaking his head slightly.
Snowy.
well, it's very unlikely that I'll get this check, but I will have to try. So I'll run over to the altar and try a sleight of hand.
Nice.
Oh, actually, I will first bonus action Blood Curse of Binding on the Werbear so that she can't probably move. It's a dex. I will amplify the curse, and it's a dex. A strength 19 save.
Okay, strength 19. Got it. Dirty 20.
Ooh, silvery barbs. I'll give myself the advantage.
An 8.
Nice. Her movement speed is 0. This curse lasts for 1 minute, and she can repeat the save at the end of each of its turns.
Okay.
And I will use my action trying to do this check. Wow, that's 19.
19 will not do it.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. Goran.
Okay. I'm still concentrating on the spell that is making her not want to attack us. Although now she's bound. Yeah, and Enhance Ability is a cleric spell. Is a concentration spell, I mean. But I'm next to this wolf thing, so I'm just gonna swing. I'm going to take a swing at the wolf, which we're flanking, right? No.
Yeah, you can flank it. Yeah.
Okay, so advantage.
Mhm.
Okay, I will roll my Warhammer with advantage. Oh, that's going to hit 25 to hit.
Yes.
So that does 11 damage plus I get my 2d8 of divine strike, which I will roll. An additional 10. And that's my turn.
Very good. All right, hits hard. As it topples over a bit, and then Zanzaran.
I think there's enough bunnies over that way, so I'll try and finish this thing, and then once it's done, then I'll make my way over.
How many bunnies does it take to reconsecrate a shrine?
Episode title.
22 for 10.
10 to hit.
Yep, the 10 was the damage.
Oh,
It was 22 to hit.
yeah. Good, good.
23
Bloodied.
hit.
23 hits.
Another 10. I gained 5 temporary hit points. That'll end my turn.
Sounds good. All right. So, Goran, the magic you have on her is weakening
Okay.
as she goes from human to full on 10-foot bear humanoid.
But Snowy's curse is still in effect.
Correct.
Okay.
Just goes to bear. And then Swearwolf will strike Jean here. Still frightened, so we'll have disadvantage. For 17, which misses. And then another claw for another miss. Bunny Fufu.
I guess I'll go ahead and do the.
Sorry, Matt, can I do my reaction attack?
Yep.
And I will also tell my good friend Warren that he could also attack if he'd like.
I very much would. And this is still with advantage because of flanking, yeah?
Nat 20.
Woo!
Oh, I don't get the 19 as a crit thing because I'm not one of you guys. Otherwise, I would also have crit. But anyway, yeah, that's a 30 to hit with 10 damage.
18 for me.
All right. Is severely injured.
Cool.
And the Bunny Fufu.
I guess he'll go for the sleight of hand to see if he can
Do it.
do it. There we go. Here it goes. That is a 17 on the die for a 22.
Okay. So with this scratching and chipping, you see the demonic sigils and are able to remove them all.
Okay, and the last check was reconsecration, right?
Yes. That would be a religion check.
That's a shame. I can't do two of these in one turn.
Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny looks so upset that she couldn't do that. She's like, "Ugh, you're always showing off, Fufu. I'll show you. I know how to do religious stuff." And she's going to try to do a religion check on this thing.
Can I reaction help her?
Nope.
I know all the things about all the religions.
All right. Go
And
for it.
I don't get to add anything, right? There's nothing on here like this is undead stuff, right?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on, 8. So she's like really upset. Is there any enemy next to her right now?
No.
Any enemies that are up? Oh, that one. Okay.
One. Yeah,
So
what I
she-
will say is, though, as you do this, there's like a backup of celestial energy that explodes and comes through your arms
No.
because you failed by too much for 33 force damage.
Oh man. Ah. Now she's doubly angry. So she's gonna try to shoot this thing that they're fighting over there.
Yeah.
uh,
With
that's
bonus action?
no, she has a hasted action.
Haste action, thank you.
31 to hit.
That hits.
All right. It'll be a total of, well, first the piercing is 28, and the I think it was fire that was right under there. Yep, fire damage. And that is an additional 9 fire damage.
Nice. How do you want to kill it?
Oh, she's so angry. She's like, "I'll show you. I know how to burn things in the name of religious effort." And she's like, "Die, unholy masses!" And she just shoots off a flaming arrow and just knocks them out. Kills
You never listen when I'm giving you the lectures on the world religion, do you? You never listen.
I'm trying. Her bonus action is going to be to drink, I believe, the her healing potion, which is, I think, a greater or something, or superior, actually. Yeah. So that'll be her full turn.
And Snowy.
Snowy is going to try to make a religion check. Is this about Celestial? Because Celestial is one of her.
Yeah.
So I get to add my proficiency bonus. If I am already proficient, do I get to add it twice?
Yes, like expertise.
Okay. Oh, another nat 1 for 18. I can't even. Okay.
You were also crit a bunch as well, so it was a good balance.
Yeah, good balance. Nat 1 for nat 20 is what matters. Okay, yeah, so she's like, yeah, I don't really know how to like build an altar. I've never done that. Maybe one of you guys should try. So that's her turn.
Gorin.
Does she get burnt? No, just me.
Well, this is something I can do, and I'm not going to do well on the religion check. I'm just not. So this is at least fun. Hey, I can do it. I'm going to do my class feature of, as an action, this is divine intervention. As an action, I can cast my deity's aid and roll percentile dice.
Yes, do it.
Your roll is equal to or less than 17, your deity intervenes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a D100, right?
Yeah.
So I have a 17% chance.
Yep.
Yep,
That's
SB is going to be
It's a
so.
long shot. It's a long shot, but hey. I gotta roll that on. So I'm going to use my divine intervention. That's my action. And I'm going to roll that on a D100. So let's see what we get. So it's 17 or less.
Right.
Yep.
20.
Oh, so close.
Oh,
So close.
yeah.
Okay. I say, I say, Salima, do you have a moment?
Silence. Oh, I love it.
They're busy. They're busy.
Zanzaran.
Okay. I will make my way over to the altar. I will use one of the 3 inspos that has recently been dropped into chat,
There you go.
and I will try this religion check. I got an 18.
An 18. Don't get zapped, but you can't I mean, you're praying. You're not quite breaching through the darkness of the beast's breath to get to the heavenly realms.
Maybe we should spend some time working on religions more, guys.
Fufu is literally looking at his 3 younger siblings right now. Like,
Okay, so with the blood curse of binding, is it? How can any way to get rid of it?
They get to make a strength save at the end of their turns to get rid of it.
Okay, so now they are kind of fully upset here as they are struggling against the curse for a dirty 20.
So we barbs.
Yes.
Yeah.
How many spells do you have?
5.
Okay, and I'm giving advantage of Fufu for the religion check. I love this.
Honey Bunny just narrows her eyes at you.
Oh, but if they want to like do other things, they can. They just can't move. Like they have a speed of 0. So if
Right, I guess everybody is right there.
yeah.
So
We've crowded around this giant bear trying to figure out how the altar works.
yeah,
Let me-
so
Let me
it'll
try.
do a thing.
The bear is still sanctuaried by me.
Yeah, but it wants to. It now is. It's coming over, so it's gonna reach out towards Gorin,
Okay.
and it. They focus on you. You can feel your skin like becoming itchy and hard. I need a con save.
Oh, no problem. 14.
14. You look down and your skin has hardened into bark and you are restrained
Ow.
as you are
No, I'm not, because I have a ring. I have the same ring that Honey Bunny has.
the magical
hurry.
can't restrain you.
Yeah, ring of free action, which is I have attuned to. Yeah, magic can neither reduce my speed nor cause me to be paralyzed or restrained.
Okay, so the worry here is if you fail again on your turn, you will be a tree.
But a tree that can walk.
But Buddy Fufu! It casts a boreal curse upon you.
His Buddy was just exasperated, and he's going to turn to look at the altar. And I'm doing the roll with advantage.
Yes.
No, right? Okay. And I have a plus 11 on religion,
Nice.
and that's a 19 on the die.
There we go.
For a 30.
All right. With that,
I like to think Fufu is not even looking at what he's doing on a 30. He's just staring at the other 3 while he's doing it.
I'd like to use my reaction to mess him up.
a dim aura of heavenly light fills the room from the statue. Immediately, Agonia breaks her concentration on the wood spell as you have flesh once again, as she reverts back to her form and breathes. I'm myself once more. And the statue itself whispers, "Thank you. This was a dear worker of mine. In return, I grant you anything you wish that you all agree upon."
Oh no.
And 5 orbs of light come forth and enter each one of you, waiting for the time you agree upon something.
Can we wish that
Yeah.
he takes a week off?
And the light moves, and you can hear other creatures within kind of screaming, coming to some type of release from the corruption. As Mishkal essentially gave each of you the access, if you all agree, to one wish together.
Oh.
Those official wish spell. Thank you. He got into all of our heads.
I think that Fufu would actually look at Zeragonia for a moment and just sort of, he actually pulls his hat down a little bit over his face and he just says, I'm sorry we couldn't save the others.
She nods. And there you see, kind of floating towards you from the last bit of light from the sand, is what looks like a relaxed and happy Chakotay. Thank you for releasing me. Please, find out what happened to my dear Hoskin.
Well, I was going to mention, perhaps, we were very moved by the poem you wrote for Hoskin, and perhaps we could wish for some reunification.
I suppose that would be better than gold this time.
We're still getting paid. We better still be getting paid.
I'm sure we are, but I'm just saying we could wish for more gold and then we'd have more gold. But this seems better, I think.
I see your point.
A bit of hope in a dark time.
Y'all wish you can decide your wish spell here.
It's not every day that we get to watch this sort of touching story, and Snowy just taking out little bits of carrots from her pocket, like the bunny equivalent of popcorns, and just eating them.
I think there's 3 out of us that are agreeing.
I mean, it's a nice sentiment and all, guys, but we could also ask for free lifetime supply of carrot cake.
I don't want carrot cake.
Okay, fine.
I will not agree to that.
Fufu's hat is still down, and he just goes, I agree with Goran.
About the carrot cake?
No, I like carrot cake. Yeah. Overly tall. Very,
wish.
very human. No, I
Look,
agree with
it
you.
is quite something for us all to be able to enjoy veto power. But one thing we did all find, I think, quite special was the connection between what was the name of the widow?
Chakotay.
Yeah, Chakotay and Hoskin.
Yeah.
And we can go all and jump and hop in different directions after that.
All of you agreeing, therefore, the 5 orbs of light leave your bodies and begin to swirl around the departing soul of Chakotay. And they glow bright. And there's an odd thing. He grasps his arm for a moment. His body becomes this white flesh. Long black nails grow out of his fingertips. And long black hair from his head. Eyes of pure red and long fangs. What the... Hoskin. And he vanishes in a blood-red mist.
That seems less happy than I was hoping for.
Yeah, we should have gone with the carrot cake, guys.
Or the gold. You could buy a carrot cake.
And with that, we will end our game.
Oh no.
You get that reward though, right? We get the gold. We get the gold.
You got the gold.
You were promised.
Your legs. Yes, the gold is given you are hailed and you have returned the Lupin Lycanthrope Sanctuary to its former glory. And who knows what dark threat of vampires will be released upon the world, but we'll see that as those of you watching. We're going to take our leave, and everyone here to stay after I end, and we'll just do our quick review. I want you to thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye.